The stream is going to be jumbo large, I agree. We're not getting to that particular email, but the sentiment is accurate. I'll just kind of have this go for a while. Let me just rub the mouse loudly across my desk here. I should probably invest in a mouse pad at some point. Invest in a mouse pad, implying that it would be more than like $2-3. Oh, the facts, is that one from 04? It is, yeah, we should be able to get to that one. I'll blast you till tomorrow noon. I'm not going to do the Bub's voice. I need to save my voice on this one. Alright, I'll just give this a couple more minutes. I always like to do a little bit of a lead into it, because otherwise I'll do my little intro spiel and then like 30 microseconds later somebody will come in and will be like, hey, are we doing the Metroid Prime rando or something? I don't know. Not sure where I was going with that. Oh, good. Yeah, I got some good what do you call these, like spam bots on the announcement video. That was one of them. Okay, I've got all the windows I need. It's weird because it was like a 2-minute announcement video and it somehow managed to get 3 spam bots on it, and 2 of them had questionable profile pictures. Figured out who that one guy's voice actor was. Who were we talking about?
Yo!
I could have reported them, but I didn't. Guy from the Flash stream who voiced Nazo. See, I don't know who Nazo is. Any issues with 3B? Oh, the CD video? No, it doesn't look like it. Okay, I think let's go ahead and get started here. Alright, starting out, video number 4 here, I suppose. It's been a long ride already, and good lord, is there a lot left to go. So I'm going to probably just jump into this one pretty quick here. I don't have a whole lot to say going into it. I'm going to be going into 2004 today, and if I'm lucky finishing the whole year, I'm not counting on it though, because there's a lot of stuff in here, including 3 DVDs, which I'll try to do at the very end of the stream so that if something comes up and I have to like cut it, then it'll be easy without interrupting anything. I kind of doubt that that'll be a big issue, though, because everything that I'm watching on there is stuff that's already uploaded to YouTube. So it's like, if those didn't get taken down, I doubt that mine will. We've got the 3 DVDs. We've got Peasant's Quest, which is probably going to take, like, maybe 45 minutes. I don't really know for sure. A few other games. There's a decent amount of stuff in here. And we're going to try and end on a pretty noteworthy email that kind of marks the end of an era. A lot of people probably know which one I'm talking about, but I won't spell it out for those who don't. So, let's go ahead and start out with video games. This is Strong Bad email number 94, uploaded January 12th, 2004.
Email is like a prison with no walls, and no toilet. Hey, Strongbad. I was just wondering what you would be like in a video game, and what it would be like. From Taylor R., Queen Creek, Alcatraz. Whoa, somebody on the inside. Get out soon, Taylor. What would I be like in a video game? Depends on what system we're talking about.
Would it eventually get taken down due to the company becoming bankrupt? Bankrupt.
And I'd run all around a futuristic maze, collecting things that look nothing like me.
Also, since I talked over it, the graphics would look only kind of like me. It's just a red square.
Ooh. I could also be in one of those 3D vector games, and there'd be this awesome, huge 3D version of my head floating around. Like, it looks so awesome, girls would probably try to make out with the screen, and we'd have to program it to be like, "Fuck off, baby." And in this one, the player wouldn't control me, because you can't control me. Instead, you'd be...
You can't control me, even though we literally just did in the last game, unless the red square doesn't count.
Instead, you'd be some kind of 3D shield guy with a shield. Some kind of spiky-headed 3D cyber shield guy with a cyber shield. And you'd have to block my perplexing 3D geometric attacks, or face certain 3D doom. Naturally, there would be some problems with bad translation. On the other hand, it might be cool to be in one of those text-based adventures. You know, for those intellectual people with better imaginations. It'd be like, ye find yourself in yon dungeon. Ye see a flask. Obvious exits are north, south, and Dennis. And you'd be all like, get ye flask. And it'd say, you can't get ye flask. And you just have to sit there and imagine why on earth you can't get ye flask. Because the game's certainly not going to tell you. And there's no precious graphics to help you out either. But oh man, the best thing ever would be if I was in one of those brand new super photorealistic games that take like tons of megs and megs of memories just to play it. I'd look super cool, running around on some grass maybe. Or there'd be like, a rhino there too. A hungry rhino. And I'd have to, I guess, feed him. And, snakes? So hopefully one day technology will catch up with my advanced thinking, so all the ladies can start making out with their TV screens. Until next time, Taylor, this one's for you. And all my peoples got sent up the river.
Biomenace. Alright, so yeah, that was a pretty solid email, all things considered. Even not taking into account the fact that you have 4 playable games at the end of this. I have to question if this one had a longer production time than most. It doesn't seem like it did. They could have been working on it behind the scenes for a while, though. But, yeah, each one of these games is playable. Oops. I will be checking them all out, so I guess let's go ahead and do that. The games menu gets updated later this year. I was going to probably just show that when that comes up, but whatever, it doesn't really matter. So we have the like 20xd6 style on this one. When you load in this menu, it has a few different possible things it can do. Yeah, there's like different backgrounds, and you can get different characters, I think. It would be, I swear you can get different characters, it's just not wanting to give me any. Whatever. But yeah, let's just go ahead and start on these. So we'll do Secret Collect first, the most thrilling of the bunch. And my favorite part about Secret Collect is that the title has a period at the end for no reason. Like, the official name of the game is just Secret Collect, period. Secret Collect. So, if I wanted to, oh yeah, the capsules. Okay, I'll have to show those off when I go back to it. I'm probably not going to show off this whole game. I think it goes up to 19 levels, if I remember right. There's not really much more to it than what we're seeing. I'm skipping the blue squares because they're not really necessary. They make your character faster. So, like, in some levels, it's kind of helpful, but yeah. I have to imagine anybody who is just kind of perusing the website and they check out the game section and they happen to come across this with no context, probably going to be a little confused. Even with context, it doesn't really have a whole lot going for it. It's like it's fine, but it's a good parody of whatever it's supposed to be parodying. Like the square graphics are pretty much like Adventure for the Atari 2600, which is the game that the like Fahukogad's duck thing came from. But I'm not sure what's up with these flashing walls. I always felt like those are a little bit out of place. But there are games from this era that do have weird flashing graphics like that sometimes, so I'm not sure. I think the restriction on the 2600 is like every, like all the sprites, they can have multiple colors in them, but it's like every color within a horizontal line has to be the same. I could be completely wrong about that. The flashing walls, I've been avoiding them because, yeah, they just kind of reset you back to the beginning. I like how I'm actually playing through the whole game. I wasn't going to originally, but it's like, apparently I had a lot to say about it somehow. Now I will immediately run out of things to say. I know there's a level somewhere that has a, like, secret passage you can take through one of the walls, but that's about all I can say about it. When you finish the final level at 16, it repeats endlessly. Well, I'm almost at 16, so I might as well keep going. I like how we have the man's terminology in the upper right there. Was that ever actually a thing in any real games? I know, like, some older games would say, like, you only have 2 men left instead of 2 lives left, but, I don't know about mans. What the heck is this one? This one is posing a slight problem. There we go. Extra guys, yeah. E. First Homestar game to have mans as lives. It might have been Oxum Cross. And yep, that's it. That's the whole game. Okay, so let me hang out on the menu for a while and get the capsules to show up, just because I want to see what they look like again. It's been a while. So not all these games existed at the time this menu came out, obviously. This was introduced... it was in July after Peasant's Quest came out, apparently. So we had Trogdor, Pop Tire, the 4 from the previous email, Marshy Ween, Peasant's Quest, and then I guess that was it. The other ones came out later. Type and Adventure. H. Oh, it's just back that one up. So the that like anime Coach Z that we saw there is either not a character at all, or is a character that is not ever really seen in full, depending on how you want to look at things. That'll become apparent when we eventually get to the Stinko Man game. Did Strong Matt ever get a 20x6 version? I don't believe so. No, I think there's also one for the cheat here, but let's actually look at the Wii games real quick here. Oh, right, videlectrics.com just doesn't work. Okay. Okay, hold on a sec. Let me pull up an alternate version of that. Because I think the Wii version of Strong Bad Zone is better. Here we go. So I'll do a full screen. Okay, so let's see. Yeah, it's just... This is the Wii version, so it uses, like, mouse controls, basically. The website version uses arrow keys and, like, spacebar, I think. It doesn't have the music, and I want to say it's also just generally not as well programmed. There's still not much to this game. Out of all the games, which is my favorite? Probably Thy Dungeon Man, because it's just... It has nothing at all to do with Strong Bad. Like, let's be honest here, but it kind of just has a little bit more content than the others. And it spawned 2 sequels. Ah! Ah! That's pretty much it. Let me go ahead and... Oh, I beat the game, apparently. Let me just die on purpose. Just for a quick comparison, let's look at the website version here. Yeah, this version doesn't have... Oh. I think it's up to use the shield. I skipped the instructions. No? What is it? A for... Oh, A, S, and D. But yeah, it's like... Same general idea, but just not as polished. And the Wii version has the back off baby if you win. This one doesn't. That's about it. Let's move on to... I'll go ahead and save Thy Dungeon Man for last. Let's do Rhino Feeder. Don't tread on the snakes. So this one's also pretty straightforward. Touching the snakes doesn't hurt you, but it makes you drop the food if you're carrying any. I would actually say this is probably the least interesting of the set of games, which is okay. That's kind of saying a lot when you're comparing against Secret Collect, but I don't know. I always just found this one pretty lame. Reminds you of a Courage the Cowardly Dog game. I wouldn't be familiar with that one. I'm sure not doing a good job here. But yeah, the noise... That was a Strong Bad Zone sound effect. The noise when the rhino gets angry is like... supposed to be like guitar frets. It's a sound effect on like old Casio keyboards and stuff. That's right, this game does have so many MIGs and megs of data, but it wasn't used to good effect. I believe the graphical style this was going for is Atari 7200. It's, like, not quite NES style, but it's not good enough to be Super Nintendo. The like fading at the top of the screen kind of just reminds me of 7200. I've looked up a few screenshots and it looked about right. That's about it for this one. You can't actually beat the game. It just goes until it went. And yeah, you can just highlight the text up here. That's pretty good. Okay, so time for Dungeon Man. Like I said, this one has absolutely nothing to do with the rest of the Homestar universe. So already we're slightly different from the version that was in the email. So let's do the obvious. Get Flask. See, here it actually gives you a reason why you can't get the Flask, which the email said it wouldn't. Well, I'm going to get the Flask again. I'm going to keep trying to get that Flask. Crushing you in twain. So yeah, we don't want to do that. Alright, how about get Dagger? Yeah, okay. You can just kind of keep doing that forever. Alright, let's go north. Oh boy, the parapets. Get rope. Glows a mustard red. Apparently this was a reference to, some text adventure game that mentioned parapets that Matt and Mike played when they were kids, and they didn't know what parapets were, and they thought that figuring that out would help them beat the game, and it didn't. So, anyway, I actually had a lot of points there, and that was because every time you get a dagger, I think it gives you 20 points. All right, let's see what's to the south. An embankment, or a chasm. He spies a trinket. You get a trinket. All right, go back to the north. And let's go Dennis. Ye arrive at Dennis. I like the Jimber Jam. All right, is a Jimber Jam even a thing? Okay, talk to Dennis. Okay, a parapet is a wall, rampart, or elevation of earth or stone to protect soldiers. Alright, anyway, so the only thing left to do that I'm aware of is give trinket. Give the trinket to Dennis. He tells you what parapets are, and then you beat the game. Your score was 2. Okay, let me check if there was anything else to actually do in this one. Because this one's pretty basic. Let's see. Okay, so there was some text I missed. I'll do a full screen here. Oh yeah, I never actually looked at the scroll. Beware, reader of the scroll. Danger awaits to the... And then the scroll disappears. Yeah, I don't think a Jimber Jam was actually a thing. Yeah, I missed some dialogue just from looking at stuff, but that's about it. Man, that art a nice Jimber Jam. Also, apparently this game had a 400-page manual. That's pretty impressive. Alright, well I guess that's it for these games. So, moving on to the next email here, we've got The Bet.
Come on, big money. And email. Dear Strongbad, do you ever go over to the King of Town's place for dinner? If so, what's it like? Chris Ann Arbor, Michigan.
Michigan.
Well, Chris Ann, I hate to admit it, but yeah. There was this one time when I went over to the King of Town's castle. Seems I placed a bet with one Homestar runner some Tuesday night. So hang on. Let me get this straight. You're betting me that you're cool.
Yep, I'm cool.
And if you're not cool, you have to change your name to Kevin Dubrow. But if you are cool, I gotta spend the night over at the King of Towns?
That's the deal, man. The total deal.
You're going down, son.
No ways.
Alright, let's see you be cool.
Sub.
Sub.
Oh, crap.
Come on in.
Is the coast clear?
The coast is toast.
Alright, let's get this over with.
So here's all my foodstuffs. You want some pork snagglins? Or a can of butter da or anything?
Okay, so we've seen some of this before. We've got the Schenectady Krispies from a previous email. Potate we've seen. Animal Fat was in Suntan. Fluffy Puff Mayo was in Where's the Cheat, and probably a few other things. I think the cocoa butter was also from Suntan. We're going to be seeing some more of Butter Da later. I'm a fan of that one.
I think that stuff's for automotive use only.
It's possible. Ooh, and check it out. This is my 200-pound bag of au gratin potatoes. It's an 83.
Yeah, that sucks. Look, do you have any video games? Or, like, R-rated movies?
I have a video game. It's the stand-up kind even, like from an arcade.
No way, really? Why didn't you say so, you creepy old man? Let's play it. Ugh, never mind.
How many WPMs can you get up to? That's words per minute, you know.
You're about to get 175 fists per stomach if I'm not eating ice cream inside of 1 minute.
Ooh.
So in the end, it didn't
Like to point out, Typing Tutor did not even have the full alphabet on it. Pretty good game.
turn out half bad. I got to eat a crap load of ice cream.
Want another scoop of casserole flavored?
Yeah, spoon it up. And I left an open can of mayonnaise in his ventilation ducts. Oh, and typing tutor isn't actually that bad a game if you play it the right way. Get ready for fun.
I'm ready.
Just goes to show you, Chris Ann. Big losers are what you make them do. For instance, I'm gonna go make an indentured servant out of strong side. And now, the get up noise.
Excuse me, that is Chair Scoot. Alright, here's one of my favorite Easter eggs. This thing is just inexplicably hilarious.
They tell me not to, but I still drinks it.
Butter does not good.
Okay, let's do that one again. Hold on. Butter does not.
They tell me not to, but I still drinks it.
Butter does not good.
Why is that so funny? Alright, and, where's the other one? Oh, you click on the word them.
Homestar, quit saying that.
My name's not Homestar. It's Kevin Dubois.
I thought that was if you lost the bet.
Oh, wait. Never mind. Sup?
Homestar, that is not cool.
Yes, it is. Strongbad said so.
Well, if Strongbad told you to jump off a bridge...
Yes!
Good stuff. Alright, next up is Lackey, which apparently is the favorite email of somebody. I forget who. Somebody mentioned that last time. I don't like this email very much.
So innocent and email free. That's you and me. Hey, yo there, Strongbad. I was wondering why the cheat is such a diligent lackey. Did you save his life one time and now he has to repay you? Steve, Victoria, BC. BC? Whoa! This is an old freaking email. Most of the emails I get are ADs. And the occasional JD. Wow. Wonder if it was written on, like, a stone tablet. Or maybe some, papyrus. Anyhow, no, Steve. The cheat is a good lackey because he knows what's best. And doesn't want to get left by the side of the road during a thunderstorm. Or taped to pom-pom again. Probably also has to do with the fact that I treat him like a brother that's not strong side, instead of a little yellow squeaky thing that some the times steals my lady type.
Some the times.
I also pay him real nice, which isn't very difficult considering the cheat. These pencil shavings are legal tender. Check it out. Hey, the cheat. I'll pay you all these precious pencil shavings if you go pilfer me a cantaloupe from Marzipan's melon patch.
What's the gaming in the disc there? Oh, good. You can't tell. Alright, never mind.
Look at him go. So excited. So naive. Whoa, super service. Thanks, man. You can go back to whatever you were doing. Well, right. Your payment. There you go. Oh, that's almost adorable. Now, what am I gonna do with all my tons of new stuff? A sharp pencil and a cantaloupe. The possibilities are endless. I suppose I could use the pencil to draw a little guy on the cantaloupe. Yes, ooh, and then if I jam the cantaloupe on the end of the pencil... Hey, everybody, look! It's Beauregard! How you doing, though? Hey, Mr. Strongman! Well, I'm fine. Last couple of days, though. Your total comes out to 15.22. What's this malarkey? Well, if it's on the side, nice doing business with you.
I think I missed a thing here. Hold on. Yeah, here we go. We have no idea what's in this box.
What's this? Well, if it's on the side, nice doing business with you. Hey there, Mr. Buzz. I'm from the collection agency. You missed your last payments. Gonna have to bust your kneecaps if you don't pay up. Oh, there. You found me. I mean, sure is some nice graffiti.
So I don't really get Beauregard here. He's just kind of introduced, and then that's it. Like, never used again, really. Because, I mean, I don't really know how you would use a cantaloupe attached to a pencil as a recurring character. But yet I say that, and yet he does show up again. It's kind of odd. So a couple eggs here. We have... I seem to remember this particular style of strong bad showing up in the pop-up book email later on. So we got a strong lib. Let's see. It does some stuff. We'll do... discovers something. Oh, can't fit that. Okay, discovers pies, I guess. Negative active verb phrase. We'll go with never pees twice. Active verb phrase, another one. Lives it up. Let's do what's something good? Similar to cornmeal, we'll go with that one. Okay, noun, we gotta go with pangolin. And another one of these. Hates the constabulatory. Alright. No, Dan, the cheat is a good lackey because he discovers pies and never pees twice or lives it up. It probably also has to do with the fact that I treat him similar to cornmeal instead of a pangolin. I also pay him real nice, which isn't very difficult considering the cheat hates the constabulatory. Check it out. Alright, that was enlightening. Now here's the thing.
The Homestead Hunter and Beauregard Show! Brought to you by Holler and Jimmy Hobby Kids!
Hey, Beauregard, we've got our own show.
Boy, I'll see! I'm gonna be a star!
Nope, I'm afraid there's only one job for you on this show.
Well, lay it on me!
You have to be the producer.
Forget you, Whitey! I'm going solo!
And thus Beauregard would never be seen again. Until he eventually was. But no, like, so here's the thing with this character. First of all, the name is spelled really, really badly. I hate that spelling. And the reason that we know that spelling is because in the quote of the week, they said Whitey. In the quote of the week, for some reason, they actually made a Beauregard head. Like, when you, oh, spoilers, jeez. Yeah, it's like you have the head here that like shows what character says it. They actually made one for Beauregard, even though it was never used for anything. So, I don't know. Just random things I'm pointing out for no real reason. So let's play some pigs on head. Just help page boy catch the falling pigs. Yeah, this is it. So, I'll play this for all of 2 seconds, but, yeah, obviously they're going... Okay, good. Yeah, just kind of going for a Game & Watch style here, but I like the 1-bit mono, that's good. This was, if you may recall, a game that was seen very briefly in the 2 emails email in which Strong Bad fast forwards waiting for the 2002 Ladies' Choice Awards or whatever it was. But in that one it was actually like a computer game, and here it's not. This was also, I believe, the first game to not actually be posted on the Homestar website, because this was actually posted to VidElectrix, and I guess I'll show that site off real quick, because I don't care to play this any longer than I already have. So let me pull up a link to that here. If I can. It would be good if I knew what I was doing. Because as we saw earlier, the actual videoelectrics.com domain is just no longer working, but the site does still exist in some capacity. Oh, okay. It's homestarrunner.com/videoelectrics. So, we use computers to make video games. No one's ever thought of that before. So yeah, this is a cool game for attractive people. That's not going to be coming up for quite a few years, but we get to look at a few games they've made. Let's see, game demos. We'll be getting to all these in due time. Gallery. Okay, these are all... No, these are not all playable ones. I don't know how this is different from the catalog. The music is mostly just... Yeah, you can download music from the games. But let's take a look at all these. So, this one's actually playable. We haven't gotten to that yet. Same with this. I'll see. Well, let's just look at the ones that aren't playable, like Sploits. This one, this never became a thing. This game is nearly impossible. Not really. A stray planet is on a collision course with your stray planet. I forgot about Sunday Drive-In. This one is very briefly seen in an email later on. Here's Where's an Egg, which did get made. I always liked this little blurb for it, though. Not in Mancuso's garage. Try Brodermaker's gym bag. Everyone's a suspect when Where's an Egg is the game that you're playing, and that's this game. Alright. I don't even remember half of these. So, this is basically just kind of Pitfall-ish, I guess. Oh, good. So this is just typing tutor. And time and a half. There's actually a surprising number of these that got made. I didn't want to look at all of them because I figured we'll see them in due time anyway, but oh. Yeah, that's... I guess this is probably from, there were like some weird things that Strongbad did, or like they did like in character as Strongbad on a blog, like promoting the game, and that's one of them. I'll have to look at those when we get to that point. I forgot about them. Alright, I think that's pretty much all of them here. Alright, what's up next? Looks like, Monument.
Oh, traipsing along, traipsing along, and an email got stuck in my eye. Hey there, Strongbad. I was thinking, since so many people and ladies think you're super cool, why not build a monument to yourself for all to enjoy? Another fan, Caitlin G. I'm assuming the G stands for Generally Overused Girl's First Name. Well, generic name. You're really onto something here. Turns out I am super cool. As for monuments, I already got one, but it's kinda only of my right foot. You might know it better as dun dun da, the Strong Barrier sign. Yeah, there were big plans once. It was to be made of the finest materials, on a massive scale that would rival the Aztecs and their techno-chocolate land. Anyways.
Okay, so hold on. Let's take a minute and look at this. And also I have to question, was that the first time they used techno-chocolate as a term? I can't remember if that was brought up back in the techno email or not. But, so yeah, this is a pretty good monument. I was on board with it up until the palm tree. I think that one doesn't quite fit. The rest of this I see no problem with. This big green egg, though. I don't know.
Anyways, we lost our funding, or public interest waned, or something distracted me. Man, what was it? What could possibly have distracted me? Oh yeah, the cheek. That totally looks like my right foot. It's got all the rightness of a foot, without all the footum of a right.
Here comes the Snicker Man.
No way! Check it out, the cheek. It's the Snicker Man. Hey, Snicker Man. Hey, kid. Can we have some? Yeah, okay. Thanks, Snicker Man. Thanks, Snicker Man. Yeah, shut up, kid.
There goes the Snicker Man.
So you can see why I got distracted. I'd like to see you stay on task when you're staring down the barrel of a loaded Snicker Man. I don't care what you're doing. No one can resist. Speaking of monuments, somebody should make one to the Snicker Man. Or the things that man does. Come to think of it, what exactly does that man do? Anyways, I'm gonna go try and find some of that Techno chocolate. That stuff sounds pretty good.
Oh, Snickerman. What a legendary character he is.
Here comes the Snicker, there goes the Snicker. Here comes the Snicker, there goes the Snicker. Here comes the Snicker Man.
Yeah, shut up, kid.
I think my favorite part about that was just Strong Bad saying, "Can we have some?" And he's like, "Yeah, okay," and then just does nothing. But then they thank him anyway. Good stuff.
Well, I'll just, put these pants on.
Here comes the Snicker Man.
Oh, Snicker Man. It's the Snicker Man. Here comes the Snicker Man.
They really got some mileage out of that one. Alright, last thing here.
Techno chocolate.
Doonch, 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 doo, doo,
Techno
doo, 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 doo.
chocolate. Techno chocolate.
So yeah, I'm guessing that was the first appearance of Techno Chocolate then. That later just kind of becomes the name of a nightclub for some reason. Alright, next we got Stupid Stuff, which is a fairly underrated email, I believe.
Do, email me some words.
Some different words.
Hey, Strongbad, I think you should make Homestar say stupid stuff. His voice is hilarious. Sincerely, Kevin Cameron. You don't really have to make Homestar say stupid stuff. That's the guy's bread and butter. Or at least his, cracker and mustard. So the real challenge is to get Homestar to say something intelligent. If I can do that, then you owe me a batch of your special grumble cakes. And if I fail, then I'll quit stealing the bricks from your house, one by one. Deal.
Hi, Strongbad.
Oh, jeez, Homestar.
Strongbad, do you notice anything different about me today?
You broke into my house?
No, I'm always doing that.
Okay, what?
I'm standing on one foot.
Yeah, great. Look, I'll give you half a grumble cake if you can say something intelligent.
What's that?
It's like a little cake with some, like, steam and sugar.
No, the other one.
Oh, intelligent?
Yeah, in television.
You know, something smart.
I think I can do that. What's in it for me?
Half a grumble cake.
Oh, what? Okay, here goes.
No, wait. Put this stuff on. It'll add to the illusion.
Whoa, check me out, Strongbad. I look smart.
You sure do, stupid. Now, say something.
And I'm standing on one foot.
Come on, say something smart. You can do it.
Science.
That's pretty good. Keep going.
Science again. I said science again.
Let's move away from science. Try math.
+2.
Okay, this isn't quite...
100.
Oh, need to get my hands on some of them grumble cakes. Maybe if I employ a little reverse psychology. If I ask a stupid enough question, I'll get an intelligent answer. I say there, Homestar. What's 12 by pies?
Ooh, yes. I got Strongbad to say something stupid. The grumble cakes will be mine.
What? What the crap just happened? Is it possible that I was just outsmarted by Homestar Runner? I'll get you, Kevin Wells! Get that mess out of here. I don't want none of those cheat cakes. No way, the cheat, come back. Will you, fix me some mustard crackers?
So let me take a look at that playbill again. I didn't really see what was going on here. So we've got... does that say sounding? I think that's what that might say. And then Destiny, and that's just like a license plate that says Playa. Alright. Was there nothing else to this one? I thought you could turn the page on it. I guess not.
Cheat, come back. Will you,
Waiting on
make
this
me
to end
some
here.
mustard crackers?
Do we ever see the cheat cry? Yes, we do.
Only liars and thieves eat crumble cakes, and those people go to prison. Just ask the cheat.
The wiki page for Grumble Cakes is kind of glorious, because as we just, like, what we just saw right there was kind of the extent of it. And, let's see, where's the... Yeah, the wiki says, Grumble Cakes are like a little cake with some steam and sugar. Only liars and thieves eat them, and according to the cheat, those people go to prison. Like, okay, well, as long as the cheat says so. I think that's about all we got for this one. So next is email number 99, different town, and this one kind of goes in a bit of a different direction than you might expect.
Check your email and check your email.
Check your email and check your email.
Dear Strongman, I'm just wondering, if you had a chance to make your town different, what would you do? Sincerely, Stephen Volkswagen. Pour hot soup in Homestar's eyes, eh, Stephen? That sounds like a pretty good... Wait, what'd your email say again? Oh, sorry. Make the town different, eh, Stephen? Well, the Boosman he could talk, and Marzipan would rock, and the stick would be this big old tree to try to eat everyone except the cheat and me. We'll see, and the king of town will be underground in a box filled up with pee. I know! Bobs would give away flamethrowers that shoot chocolate $100 bills. My stupid baby brother would have been born with horns and a tail.
I'm evil.
And Coach Z would wear a school jacket.
Check it out, Joe.
And Homestar just couldn't hack it.
I quit.
And Pom Pom wouldn't change it all, so he'd look like an ABA basketball. 2, 3, 4. And this little weirdo would be a modestly hot girl to help me through the hard times. You know, the kind that are only sort of hot, so they don't mess around with other guys.
I'm forever your girl.
Thank you. All right, this next one is the 14th song on my 42nd album. It's called...
Hey, Strong Bad.
Whoa! Can it be true? Homestar Runner called it quits? The King of Town, P buried alive? The Poopsmith speaketh?
No, calm down, Spaz. I'm going to the Clash of the Titans con, dressed up as Calibos, remember? I was just gonna ask if you still wanted that bust of Boobo.
Oh, right. Of course. Yeah, I still want the bust of Boobo.
Okay, bye, weirdo. What are you standing on that stool for anyways?
For your information, I was checking on the lights. Strong sad. We got that recessed lighting, you know. Yep, everything looks great. Yeah, things will be different, all right. Though I'm a little disappointed in what I came up with for Homsar. Modestly hot in my eye. I think my imagination's broke. Let me try and think up the best thing ever. Beef stew. Yep, it's busted, all right. I'm gonna go. Place.
Alright, so a few things to say about this one. So first of all, that song was actually written by They Might Be Giants. That is their first collaboration in this series. We're going to be seeing more of them later on. And so just to kind of review some of the stuff that happened here. So as people have been mentioning in the comments, like, oh, is this the only time the Poopsmith speaks? Only time for a while. It happens a couple more times, and it's usually pretty eventful when it does. Here, there was apparently, like, how does it say it? Yeah, if you, like, decompile the flash file and, like, move her hair out of the way, there's, like, it's not Here, you can kind of see it. Yeah, she has like a pink mohawk. So that was a thing. And let's see, what else was there? I feel like the idea for Coach Z was pretty lame, but Totally Style is a pretty good jacket. I'd probably get one of those. Of course, Modestly Hot Homsar is just kind of terrifying. And here is this weird stuff with Clash of the Titans and like a bust of Bubo. I don't really know what they're talking about. There is an image of Calibos just like hosted on the website though, so that's kind of random. Lastly, the beef stew bit. This is really pointless for me to mention, but there was just a dramatic reading of a fanfic that I watched once where beef stew was mentioned, and when it got to that line, it just cut to the clip of Strong Bad saying it, and I kind of died. Alright, should be one last thing here, and it's, I'm gonna go place. Our good friend Monkey D is here. I believe that's it for this one. So, next up's email 100, but it's gonna be a little bit of a break before we get to that, so... I didn't realize this one was this soon, but we're apparently doing Thy Dungeon Man 2. Also, was I showing that entire email in full screen? I didn't mean to be. Sorry about that. How many emails is Monkey D in? I don't know, probably like 10. He shows up fairly often. Okay, so this one's decidedly more complicated than Thy Dungeon Man 1. I'm not going to worry about showing every little bit of dialogue here. I'll just try to beat the game. So, let's see. You're in a dungeon, window and a door, hay in a chamber pot, wearing a loincloth made of loin cheesecloth. What is that name again? Shimber Jam. Alright, get hay. Oh, good. So I remember this game being pretty gross. I wish you read all lines. I'd be here forever. I'd like to kind of get through this before I die of old age. Alright, what else is there? Look, chamber pot. Zounds. Get chamber pot. Get tinkle. Hold nose. Alright, and so at this point, if you don't do this, if you continue playing the game without unplugging your nose, you do suffocate and die. So you have to specifically breathe. Let's see. There's a window, I think. Good. Alright, open door. So we can go north, south, and roughly westish. We don't need to go back to the cell. If you try to go west, though, it's like, it's more like roughly westish. Alright, what's to the south? Ah, yes, the magistrate's office. David Bowie. That name Ritburger comes back later on, too. Alright, let's see. Open drawer. Use key. Get map. Stupid loin cheesecloth. Let's go north. I don't think you can mess this up. I want to say if you hang out in the office for too long and get caught doing it, then you lose, but otherwise you can get away with this. So, we'll just do, let me see if this actually works. Make excuse. No. Talk to Ritburger. Alright, well, we managed to talk our way out of that one. So, am I just at the crossroads right now? Yeah, let's go north again. unpleasant cliches. There's a sizable rat by the doorway wearing a name tag. Oh boy, it's our favorite character. Read name tag. I'm gonna not address this rat by Percy. Let's do, talk to rat. Okay, fine. Talk to Percy. Kill rat. I don't think you can. Alright, whatever. Let's just go north. This might kill ye a little. Oh boy, we're in a maze. Alright, get mop. Look at map. Not a map. Oh, good. Pfft. Okay, let's write this one down then. Bust out a notepad here. So it's gonna be west, west, north, west, north, north, east, east. Those are W's. I can type, I promise. West, west, north, west, north, north, east, east, north, east, north, north. Okay, I'll have that open for reference then. Alright, let's just go ahead. Go west. Oh no, a mongrel. So, I already know the trick for these. There's 3 different enemies you can find here. And, depending on the first letter of the name, that's how you determine how you want to attack this. So, since this one starts with an M, we want to do Midland. If you pick the wrong one, I think you just take damage. Yeah, you have hit points. So it's like you don't die instantly, but no point in really risking it, so. Alright, let's go west again. It looks like you're almost out. No, we're not at all. Just, oh, good. So yeah, you can mop these stains. They don't do anything, though. North. Can you just type middle? Yes, you can. West. North. North. East. Oh, wait. Okay, I think north again. I don't know how bad my plague is. I have to take care of that at some point. Okay, I believe I want to be going east. The plague is raging. Okay, so Midland. I need to take care of that plague, so let's eat some bread. Carve off a scrap-a-dat bread. Good. So yeah, this piece of moldy bread that we found in the haystack is apparently enough to stave off the plague. Let's see, where are we right now? Oh yeah, I can't actually look at the map. Okay, going east again. North. East again. North. And I think we are actually almost out this time. Can we go Dennis? Get dagger. Get flask. Okay, north again. Sous chef. And infirmary. Alright, hold on, let me eat some of the bread again. Okay, fine. Look, placard. Okay, let's ignore the placard, I guess. So, there's a part here where you can actually die. Oh, sous chef, okay. So what am I doing here again? Fine, we'll go eastward. Okay, so I think if you talk to the homeopathic pathologist, you die because she just wastes your time until you die of the plague, is how I remember that. So, ask about craftsman's tools. Dun, 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 dun. Okay, talk to Saw Doctor. Can you wait? No. Oh, he sawed off the plague. Okay, good. Alright, so wait, where am I right now? Chef's preparatory room. Okay, look at placard. Oh. Okay. Talk to chef. I actually don't remember what you do here. If I die, I probably have to replay the entire game. Because you can't hit him with the mop. I don't think you give him the bread. Oh. I remember now. Isn't that what I... Okay, hold on. What do I do here? Give loincloth. Ugh. I don't want to look up the solution, but I thought you gave him the loincloth. Let me just look it up. I don't want to die. Let's see. I thought I already did that. Okay, let me try that again. I already took it. What? Use sucker. I forgot about that one. Okay. Apparently you can also use the picture. I don't know how, but okay. An emerald bauble encrusted brooch bracelet. Get thing. I like how that actually worked. Alright, here's where we do this. I for some reason I thought we were fighting Percy, but no. This game really does not shy away from the gross imagery. Alright, well, he's dead. So, dance. Okay. Oh, we're bringing back parapets. Okay, so yeah, I did not care about getting all 100 points on this one. I think that was fine as it was. So yeah, that's a game that exists. Haven't played through that one in a long time. I guess I remembered most of it. Alright, so let's see if there's anything else noteworthy here. Let me actually restart real quick. Hold on. I'd like to see what the dialogue is for some of this. Name is Dennis. Oh! Oh, it's typing everything twice. Okay. Why? I think I somehow glitched the game out. Alright. Dance. Good. Apparently Dan does something. Let's see what else we got. Oh yeah, I forgot you could just die. Eat vegetable. Yeah, there's a lot of stuff I didn't do. Get dagger. Kill the chef. Listen to rat with 2 T's. What? Okay. What is PWD? Okay, so that, I think that, like, yeah, that just, like, displays where you are. Print working directory, okay. Sniff, try it with and without nose held. It smells like a wumpus. That's something from another text adventure game, I don't remember which one. Hold nose. Sniff. Alright, I think I'm pretty much good with this one. If anybody feels like reading through the wiki page or playing it for themselves, they are welcome to do that. I'm gonna call it here. So, let's see. Next up, we're doing another Teen Girl Squad, number 5.
Teen Girl Squad! Cheerleader! So-and-so! What's your face? The ugly one! I got a postcard. You're the one with baggy pants. We're on spring break. We tried to call you, but we forgot. We're having way too much fun, and we'll try to remember to bring you a shell or some sand. This side has birds on it.
Trump.
So, I know that explaining a joke usually ruins it, but I didn't get this joke for a long time, so I'd like to point it out. The first 3 Teen Girl Squads all started with birds dying in some way. Like, there was one where they got gunned down by a helicopter, one they got eaten by a cloud, one the, like, sun turned into a buzzsaw. So here we got some birds that get killed in a different fashion.
It's like the fun never ends. Let's go put our stuff down by them older boys.
I miss video games. I miss my mom.
I bet they play sports. Ooh, I'm too nervous.
Birch.
My lungs are filling up with sand. Ain't cigarette butts. Hiya, boys. Is this spot taken? We're on its way.
Punt.
Ow, my hopes of reaching first base. Oh, that's just my little sister who's at least 5 years younger than me. She's never kissed a boy.
You think the same age.
I'm 5 years older and in college.
Sailing mishap. I'm gonna miss her. I'm gonna miss video games.
I hope nobody cool or famous is staring at me.
Look at that girl.
She's my friend, but not my best. Now who wants to tandem parasail with me?
Woo. It's almost over.
Do an indie nose bone. So good. I think my friend and some presidents just flew by.
Late 367 to boneless.
Sweet move, Thomas.
Now it's over.
Thomas hit her with a bat. I always love these. They're so stupid.
I
miss video games. I miss my mom. I miss video games. I miss my mom. I miss video games.
I miss my mom. I miss video games. I miss my mom.
So yeah, apparently this is Henry Rollins. I don't actually know who that is. I just remember the name from reading it on the wiki. I don't know why he's here with 2 presidents, but sure. Or what's her face and Thomas a thing? Well, I mean, she thinks she has a chance with that guy. I don't know if that was actually referring to Thomas. It might have. All right. So now we've got a. So, the first puppet video that we got was just originally called like "Whoa Puppets" or something like that, and they got renamed later to "Puppet Thing." and then it got renamed again to everybody, like everybody knows it. This one is just called Puppet Time. It never had a better name than that. It's pretty bare bones.
Strongman! Strongman, I brought back your tape of old Mr. Wizards. Okay, I'll just leave it on the floor. A note. A note. Probably at a barbecue with lots of ladies. It's me. Oh, really? Strongman, I'm borrowing this milk for an undisclosed period of time. Strongman, I'm borrowing this squeegee type deal. Taking the guitar. The TV! You! Hey, Strongman, oh, is it cheat? I was just, doing nothing with nothing that belongs to Strongman. Oh, you too, huh? Cool, I'm going to run away now. Pretty quickly.
Yeah, not much to say about that one. The best part about it is the noise the cheat makes at the end. Puppet stuff is kind of hit or miss. That was fine. It's just not really too notable, I don't think. And before we get to the 100th email, first we hit the 10th answering machine. Oh, accidentally highlighted like 15 things in the spreadsheet. Okay, but yeah, next we get the 10th answering machine. Let's take a look at that.
Hi guys, leave me a message and I'll leave you with an abstract thought. Is a penguin a bird or a duck?
I love that message to the guy.
Hey, Marzipan, it's Strong Sad. I just rented the V.I. Warshawski DVD. Thought maybe you'd want to come over and check it out with me. Says here it's got deleted scenes, director commentary, interactive menus, scene selection, widescreen mode, running time. That sounds pretty deluxe. I know it's one of your favorites, so when you get this, give me a call and we'll do it up right.
Okay, so what am I doing here?
Step 1 is to greet the recipient of the prank call.
Okay, I got it. Ahem. Hey, Bob.
Bah, wrong. Hang up and start over.
I remember this one now. This is gonna be the most of the rest of this.
Oh, ain't no much bad. Okay, what I'm supposed to do now?
Step 2 is where you reveal your fake identity to the prankee.
Oh, I'm Batman.
What? No, just make up a name.
Okay. Hey, Marzipan, this is Homestar.
Bah.
Oh, hello, Marzipan, this is Strongman.
Bah.
Oh, hello, Marzipan, this is Sugarface. Okay, now what?
Well, step 3 is to continue the prank in a direction determined by your identity. But, you're on your own with Sugarface.
Okay, I am a pretend guy that comes around and gets one over my lawnmower blade.
What?
I chose to end in song.
Oh boy. Remember how I said this is a 6-week course?
Yeah, I'm excited.
Yeah, it turns out it's cancelled.
Oh, man.
Yeah, it's a shame.
Oh, well. It's still the second best $500 I ever spent.
Hey, Marzipan, it's Strong Sad again. I haven't been honest with you. I don't really have the V.I. Warshawski DVD. I just went to the video store and copied down the features from the back of the DVD box. I just wanted an excuse to call you and... Oh, jeez. Strongbad's right. I'm a waste of space.
I said you were a waste of fat space.
There's apparently more to it. V.I. Warshawski. Let me see what that is. Hold on. It's 1991 film based on a series of detective novels by Sarah Paretsky about private investigator V.I. Warshawski. Okay.
Hello there, Marzipan. My name is Ron Dardman. From your credit card company, we're just calling to confirm a $500 charge for one of them race car beds. What made us suspicious is when it was signed for in lieu of an actual signature, someone drew some kind of little underbite man with a beanie cap on. So you can just give us a call back, confirm it's a valid charge, we'll be all fine.
Good. Alright, so that's it for this one. Next one on here is actually the 100th email. But this is one of my favorite little stories to tell about this website and just kind of my experience with it. Because I'm definitely not the only one who's ever had this happen, but I have to imagine it's a pretty limited number of people who ever did this. So when you let me go back to different town, email number 99. So like the URL, it just says spemail and then the number. And it's like everyone knows that there's probably going to be like some kind of big deal made for number 100. And there were a few weeks in between 99 and 100 because they're kind of adding in some other stuff. And so people who were impatient, such as myself, would just go directly to the URL. They just put 100 in here to see if it came up, basically, and kind of camp it out. And so like I just remember early one morning, like before school started, I am like, I wonder if the email's up. So I go straight to it, and I am greeted by this.
Oh, I suppose you think you're pretty clever, huh? Thought you'd find something you weren't supposed to see yet. Well, it's not.
Hey, is this where the 100th email is?
No. Get out of here.
When are you gonna do one already?
Or just keep your pants on.
Pants?
Yeah, chew on that one for a while. Teach you to poke around in my HTML.
Pretty good stuff. Is there anything else to this one? No, there's like still more playtime on it for some reason. But yeah, I always thought that was really cool because like I think most people kind of were aware of this one just through either the wiki or like on the DVD or something. But no, I actually did find this one legitimately. And it made my day just realizing that they actually went out of their way to do this for people like me who were just being impatient about it coming up. So now we have the actual 100th email, which is called Flashback, and I think I can do this one in the regular zoomed in size. It's going to be in a little bit of a different format than most of the other stuff though, so I'll keep an eye on it and change it if I need to.
1, 2, 3, 4. Email is awesome. Email is weird. Email is awesome. And email is weird. And I'll never forget the way it was. Girl. There's Strongman. Did you take your wrestling mask and boxing gloves off before you go to judge it? Wait a minute. There we go. Hey there, Strongman. I was wondering, how long have you known Homestar? Is there some sort of flashback that could describe how and when you guys met? Your fan, John, no hamsters. Oh, I got flashbacks, all right, John. I'm like discount flashback warehouse over here. But this particular flashback has way too much historical significance to be shown in anything but widescreen. Left side, wow. Right side, wow. What are you doing over there?
Oh, I'm pretty much here every week. It's just that usually I'm behind the black.
Okay, so let me actually go ahead and show the whole thing. It's slightly cut off. It's not a huge deal, but we'll go ahead and zoom out. Also, right there, he says he's behind the black. That's what this is referring to in the preferences. Like, that's actual in-joke there, which is pretty good.
I guess I should start looking to the right more often.
In fact, I think I might live here.
I don't think so. If you lived here, you'd have less non-broken bones and more crushed spirits.
Yes, sir.
frame, shift left.
See you after the flashback.
Strongbad meets the Homestar Runner. Everyone loves Strongbad. He is an okay guy. One day, Strongbad was finishing up a game of tennis on the moon with his pal, the Coach Z. He won 1,000,000 to 3. You see, 3 is clearly a smaller number than 1,000,000, said Strongbad.
Oh, now I understand.
They flew on a sweet, sweet rainbow bridge back down to free country USA.
I'ma go shower up.
Said the Coach Z. Gross, said Strongbad. Shut up. Walking home, Strongbad came upon a big old egg.
Ah.
I wonder what's inside, thought tiny-handed Strongbad.
Hello. How do you like my egg, Mr. Strongbad?
Said a voice from behind. Who the crap are you, Duck Shirt? Asked No Shirt.
I'm the Homestar Watcher.
Said the Duck Shirt.
Some folks say I'm a terrific athlete.
Well, I folks say you're a terrific liar. This is plainly my egg. What's all the commotion about? Said the svelte young Prince of Town. And who's this weirdo in the ducky shirt?
I'm the
Svelte
Homestar
is spelled
Watcher.
wrong.
Some folks say I'm a terrific
Rancybald over here says this egg belongs to him when I found it first. We'll settle this with a 10-step foot race. And so they all gathered for a 10-step foot race. The slim and trim young Prince of Town explained the rules. Whoever goes the most distance in 10 steps will be the winner.
Ready and set and go now.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Keep up the pace. Gotta break 440.
10.
And the Ducky Man is the winner. Loser gets the egg.
Right?
Hooray for me! And so Strongbad helped to break open the egg. And out poured a lifetime supply of fish sticks. And the cheat! Awesome! My very own the cheat! And so, the cheat mashed play on an extremely expensive jam box with high-speed dubbing, and everybody put their weight on it. So that's pretty much how it all went down, huh?
Oh, yes. Read me another one. Another one.
Oh, very well. This one's called The Homestar Runner Gets Something Stuck in His Craw. What the? Whoa! Would you look at that? 100 emails. I had no idea. I lost count around 51. Well, I suppose I should do something to celebrate. Oh, I'll say email 100 times. Email.
And we're gonna be here for a while. So. I don't know if I have much to add during this section. Yeah, if you count the emails that, like, he did more than one at a time, then yeah, that's been more than 100, but who's counting? There's also been a few DVD exclusives, which we're hopefully going to be getting to at the end of this stream here. Are we almost done?
I'm parched. I need a glass of water.
Alright, we got quite a few Easter eggs here. Let's just go through them in order then.
Congratulations, Strongbad, on your 100th email. We're from the band Limousine.
I think it says that at the top of the screen, Larry.
Well, I didn't know that.
They're apparently in, like, an empty garage.
Happy 100th birthday, Strongbad.
Woohoo, Strongbad. Woohoo. I've almost caught up with you. I only have 90 more answering machines to go.
Many combinations of this Earth. I hope you get all my particles. Man, so cool.
I love that line.
Well done, my doppelganger. Stop. By the time you read this telegram, Apostle, I'll be long dead. Stop. Therefore, I've enclosed half of my mustache therein. Stop. I bid you good tidings,
and may you continue to flummox those less fortunate than you.
Okay, I guess emails doesn't have a thing on it.
Come on down to Discount Flashback Warehouse. I've got this season, last season, even stuff I just made up. How can I make these prices any lower? Just ask for me, the guy who works here at the Flashback place.
Will no one claim this lifetime supply of fish sticks?
I like that little jig he does there. I think that was everything. Let me just make sure. Yeah, that should be all of it. So yeah, pretty decent anniversary email. We're going to be getting another one at 150 and at 200. They always make a big spectacle out of them, and they usually turn out pretty good. So, there is like a behind-the-scenes thing about this that kind of shows some of the making of this email. It's going to be on the DVD, I think, in the third disc, probably, so we'll be seeing that at the end of the stream. But that one pretty much speaks for itself, I think. If we do, in fact, get to that, I could be wrong. So I'm not going to worry too much about talking anymore about this one, and just keep moving on then. So next up is... Oh, okay. This is actually another one of my favorites. This is Strong Bad is in Jail cartoon. I did a redubbing of this once. I'm not going to do it again.
You said it, the cheat. Once we get our hands on Bubs' fundraiser candy bars, our troubles will be over. We can retire, maybe get a little place in Strong Valley, I don't know. Alright, remember the drill. Go straight for the crispy, crackly ones. Don't waste your time on them plain old chocolates. Those things are fool's gold. Okay, hand me the explosives.
Thum bang.
That cheat, I told you to remove the Fathum. All we needed was the bang. Oh no, we've been found out. Oh no, we... Oh no, we've been found out.
I might have guessed you was behind all this. Coatsy, get these lowlifes out of my sight.
You set me up. You set me up. The cheat, tell him that he set you up. You set me up.
I like how all the characters can just kind of fill whatever role you need them for. Like, we don't have any law enforcement here, so it can just be Homestar and Bubs and Coach Dave, why not?
Dear prisoner number 5408, a.k.a. Strongbad, a.k.a. Professor Tor Cool Guy. I can only hope your incarceration turns your life around as much as it has mine. I feel cooler and less like I suck so bad. I've made some changes around the house. Your computer room is now my Tai Chi space. Wait. Well, I gotta go. Marzipan and I have a baklava in the oven. Hoping you don't get shivved. Strong Sad.
You gotta get us out of the joint, man. I don't think the cheat is gonna make it. Sweet Lady Freedom, let's make out. Hey, shut up. What are you horning in on my girl? Only I get to make out with... Oh, right. The escaping.
A box.
I brought you a cake!
Hey, lady.
Homestar, did you know that crime is on the rise?
Yeah, I know. Is it?
Yes, things are very serious now. So what are you going to do to protect me?
I could put a dash between Homestar and Ronald from now on.
Really? You do that for me?
No, of course not.
Oh man, the cheat. We struck it rich this time. Now we can retire to the moon! So, describe to me what the perpetrator looked like.
Head to head, like a big old round old
Okay.
red old nasty old egg.
I see.
And hands looked like biscuit dough.
Uh-huh. Is this the man?
It was Biscuit Dough Hands, man. I knew it.
Come on, DeCheat. Quit being such an old DeCheat. We gotta come out of retirement for this one last job. No. It's like this. The ransom money becomes the new retirement money. And the retirement money becomes the new college fund. And the college fund, we blow on a really tricked out van. Yes! Another victim claimed by Strongman's powers of persuasion. No living DeCheat can resist the POP. Hang on, I'm not done yet. And, okay, I was done. Let's go.
Poop Smith, I'm home. Man, I feel like some serious biscuit dough. Poop Smith? Poop Smith? Poop Smith?
Dun dun dun.
They've stolen my Poop Smith! All right, Pop-Pop. The Poop Smith is missing, and we got to find him. We're your first and last line of defense. Only you can prevent scouting. Boy, do we need forest fires! Aha! Pop-Pop! What are you doing out past curfew? Don't play games with me, Roundy Man. Just who are you working with? Homestar Runaway? Sounds like a no goodness to me. Pop-Pop, did you step in something?
Alright, Dutyman. It's time to deliver my ultimate ultimatum.
There's
DeCheat,
Benedetto.
ready with the video camera. Wait, hang on. I almost forgot to disguise my identity. Now we're ready. Attention, whatever weirdos are concerned about the Poop Smith.
Oh, hey, Strongman.
What the? Oh, holy crap! I thought I smelled bacon. How'd you find us?
We followed this mysterious trail the Poop Smith left.
Ew.
That, and we got an anonymous tip from Strongman.
I told him you were behind the fence.
You sold me out. You sold me out! DeCheat, tell him that he... Oh, never mind. Oh, man, it's just strong bad.
Once again, Biscuit Dough Hands man slips through our fingers. Well, kids and people, it just goes to show. Strong Sad doing Tai Chi is really, really funny.
Hey!
What? It was. You all like, Cocola, Pa, Bing.
Who wants some baklava? Baklava? Anybody?
Yeah, it's, I mean, this has always just kind of been...
Hi, this is
hold on.
Marzipan.
Hello, Marzipan. This is Professor Thor, cool guy. I was just calling to see if you'd be interested in preparing for your doom. Not really calling to see. I shouldn't have really given you a choice. I mean, you should just go ahead and prepare for your doom. Because it's on its way, man. It's gonna be some doom. Ho-ho! Great idea, the cheat. Even on the inside, Professor Thor, cool guy, cannot be stopped.
Dun dun dun.
Okay, I think now it's actually over. The play bar is still moving, but I don't remember there being anything else. I guess we'll see. But yeah, this has always just been one of my favorites because it's a nice long one featuring most of the characters. And yeah, apparently there's still more. It's kind of like Where's the Cheat in that regard. Yeah, I used the name Baklava for a rival at some
move it
point.
along here. Nothing to see. Nothing to see. Is this you?
Okay, I think now we're actually done. So yeah, I do like Strong Sad just kind of popping up behind the fence here.
We followed this mysterious
Like,
trail.
is he standing on like the
I told him you were behind the...
Did he was just preparing to pop up for that moment on cue. I'm guessing the like box of 11 soaps is back there or something. Also, we have Sonor Card Gage's Aldi bag, Strong Sad's iPod, which he could just get that back, I guess. I like the pointless thank you sign that's in Marzipan's house. That thing shows up a lot. There's a lot of good callbacks in this one. This line here about the retirement money becoming the college fund, like blowing on a tricked out van. I like quoting that a lot. Anyways, Next up, we got an April Fool's cartoon. This is Under Construction. Thorax Corp.
Hey, Stickly Man! What are you doing? Correct me if I'm wrong, but are you asking for a challenge? Dot. 20xd6! I 20xd6 did you good.
Did we miss a challenge?
Where you been, ladies? I had to take care of Stickly Man myself.
Well, so how was it?
It was okay. The fighting was decent, but it wasn't much of a challenge. Huh? Good question, Pan Pan. I don't know what he was digging for. How about a hook? Hey, this isn't dirt, it's pudding!
I want pudding.
We deserve a break. Eating pudding with a spoon!
Got the credits. Okay, hold on. I thought this was just the Zelda 1 credits again, but no, there's some other stuff in here. It starts out that way. Then we've got... Okay, Wybe Snodgrass, Storm, Foss Tony, Poncho. What the heck is this stuff? Crotchety Gnomes from Pearl Bess, and cover-ups from Kevin. We saw Kevin in the last cartoon. He was the owner of the camera that the cheat was using. Kevin just kind of keeps showing up. Yeah. This was just, as with most of the April Fool's cartoons, this would just kind of play when you went to the main page on April Fool's, and then it later showed up in the Tunes menu. So I was actually going to address this anyway, and then chat has been mentioning it anyway. There's discussion on like whether or not this counts as like the anime version of the Poopsmith. I don't think it does. Like, I'm pretty sure it's just meant to be one of those kind of standard, you know, like the under construction GIFs you see on old websites and stuff. And then the whole fight here is probably a reference to those old Flash animations of like the like super elaborate fight scenes with stick figures like Zhao Zhao and stuff. Pretty sure that's what they were going for. But I also enjoy Stinko Man's like just eagerness to eat dirt. It comes up again later, surprisingly enough. Also, this bit where just snot drips out of his nose for absolutely no reason. I always like that part. Alright, main page 20. Is this the... Yeah, this is the storybook one.
Cartoon! Play a game! Meet the characters!
Gotta do that one again.
Meet the characters! Jump down
I can touch my toes. 1, 2, 3.
Cartoon stars!
Thank you, senor. This here is the joint.
Send an email!
Let me away from this boulder.
Let me away from this boulder. No, we haven't seen the backstage one yet. That's coming up later. Next up, we've got New Boots. A powered by the cheat cartoon that just randomly changes gears halfway through to something completely unrelated, and it's pretty great.
Whoa, the cheat! I can't believe what cool boots you have on. Where did you get them? Oh, I see. A cute girl and an astronaut gave them to you. Yes, I'll go get you a patty melt. Dang, the cheat, I like your boots.
Thanks for calling me. The cheat is wearing cool boots. Can I have my shoe back? Thanks, 1 million. Talk to you later.
The cheat, I made your favorite, a picnic plate with wine and a baguette. Can I get you something else?
I'll have some soup.
The cheat, get that man some soup.
Okay, hot soup is on my eye. Oh no, now you're doing a hip-hop dance on my head.
I love that little song that plays there. I don't know why. I want to listen to that again, though. Also, I feel like the cheat sounds off in this cartoon. I'm not sure what it is, because, like, he doesn't talk, but just the noises sound weird in this one.
Oh no, now you're doing a hip-hop dance on my head. Hey, that's a good dance!
High five, the cheat. Get out of here, Nebulon. No one likes your style. The cheat, do you like Nebulon's style? Purple boxing gloves? Did you do any fact-checking before you turned this in? And what if I did that to you? Oh yeah, the cheat, he's a striped green rabbit with 2 butts. But you made my underwear showing. Everybody knows I don't wear underwears. Alright. You get an iron cup full of Brunswick stew. But let me tell you, with a little extra effort, it would have been a trophy full of steakums. Guy drops a couple of JPEGs in his cartoon and thinks he's like the guy who draws the Lockhorns or something. Now that guy knows funny.
Now this.
Ladies all the time be asking me, Coach V, how come you don't dance no more? And I say, ladies, just give me a chance to do a hip-hop dance. Give me a chance to do a dance. Oh, yeah. Give me a chance to do a hip-hop dance. Give me a chance to do a dance. The Roger Rabbit, the Cabbage Patch, the locomotive. Coach V, how come you don't dance no more? Just give me a chance to do a hip-hop dance. Give me a chance to do a dance. Give me a chance to do the hip-hop dance. Come on. Give me a chance.
I always love that song. It's so stupid. Just the visuals that go along with it are so great. Like, this particular model of Coach Z is just so badly drawn, I kind of can't help but love it. Of course, the Mega Man sprite's pretty good. So, I also would like to point out, I think this was the first appearance of Nebulon, at least the first one that had a name attached to it. Because he was on the original main page, just didn't have a name at the time, because, like, this was one of the very first things added to the site. So I find it weird that they did that callback like that, and then he just kind of keeps showing up as, like, a running gag later on. So we're getting back to emails here. Here's email number 101. This is Carr.
The views expressed in the following email show do not necessarily reflect the opinions of anybody cool. Oh, except me. I'm cool. Dear Strongbad, do you have a car? If you do, what kind of car is it? Is it pimped out? From Kyle in West Point, New York. Military base. Oh, good one, Kyle. Like I don't get 2 jillion of these emails every 2 jillion seconds. Wait, would that be so bad? I'll have to ask Dronsat about that later on. Maybe write into Popular Science about it.
Like
Popular
Gronsad.
Science. No such thing, man. More like nerdular nerdance. Any dang way. To properly make an example out of both you and your email's butts, I'm going to whip out an old classic move of mine and hit you with a little, diggy.
Up, jump. Allow me to save this email from a tired old strong bad joke by showing all y'all my new tricked out propeller cap.
What are you doing?
Did you just say doing?
What? No. Doing. I said, what are you doing?
Oh, well, you spelled it the same.
What?
Anyway, on to my cool words I had to say. First, check out all my hydraulics. And your little... Wait, everybody loves. Now turn the lights down low. Swedish ground effects. And the coup de grace. Spin my buzzle.
Your what?
My buzzle. Give it a spin.
Oh, why am I doing this?
You said doing again. Do 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 do.
Now you're singing the theme from Night Court?
No, not singing. When you spin my buzzle, it plays the theme from Night Court starring Richard Mall. And it's custom installed. Now what are you doing?
Oh, I'm just tricking out my fist here.
Oh, cool. What's he gonna say? Too easy? Or like, never die?
No, it says this.
Strawberry, they spelled that backwards. You need to take that thing back. Oh, thank you once again for my pies. I spent particular effort on the creme bernard.
Well, that straightens everything out, right? As for you, Kyle, I don't have a car. You ever see me in a car? No. Bye. Talk to my man with the green and white stripes.
I always love that ending. It's very abrupt. I made a mention of that one when I was doing the blog. I was like, there needs to be more emails that are just like, hey, have you ever done X? And he's like, no. And then the email just ends. Anyway, because it was being asked, the game in the floppy disk is UG Olympics. It's like a caveman Olympics game, apparently. I briefly read about it on the wiki a while back. Let's see, where are the Easter eggs on this one?
It's such a lovely gathering of pies and pie people. I'd like to give a shout out to Lemon Pretend over there.
Lemon Pretend over there.
Hey, Gronsad.
Why do you keep calling me that?
I don't know. Change your pace. Anyways, how many emails would it be if you got like 2 jillion emails every 2 jillion seconds? Like a lot or a little?
Jillion is not a real unit of measure.
Whatever, nerd.
That's right.
Jillion,
Say it again.
Jillion, man.
Yeah, the A back is actually going outside of the monitor. I didn't notice that. Anyway, he keeps saying Gronsad. I'm not really sure why, but I like that name. Apparently, I think it was their niece or somebody would always say Gronsad and Grawmad, so you'll see those names pop up once in a while. I believe we're pretty much done with this one. Pretty basic email. Next up is Lunch Special. This is another favorite of mine. There's a lot of good stuff in this one.
Oh, email, I'm going to let you down easy when I break up with you. Hey, Strongbad, get Bubs to give out free lunk specials, and I'll show you a hot girl. Sounds like a solid deal. Sincerely, someone. Oh, I hate it when they don't put a name, and when they misspell sincerely. Lunk doesn't bother me so much. Keep on triangling, Larry Pat.
Okay, I already have several things I need to point out here because lunk has just inserted itself into my vocabulary. I always like pronouncing it that way. And also, keep on triangling Larry Pat is something that I've used to actually like sign off emails and stuff with. And usually people have no idea what I'm referring to, and that's the best part of it.
Well, Larry, legend has it that Bubs has to give you a free lunch special if you can get him to say his name backwards. Minus the first B. Sbuh. You have to get him to say Sbuh.
Okay, so I didn't even know about this Easter egg. Apparently, clicking on Larry Legend, this is a screenshot from Jordan versus Bird 1-on-1. Because Larry Bird. Anyway, let me rewind slightly here.
You have to get him to say Sbuh. How hard can that be, right? I mean, I'm saying Sbuh all the time. This will be a cakewalk. At least a Sbuh walk. Standing up a chicken in the morning.
So, super Chinese fish buffalo rice was another thing. that I went for years never paying attention to this. And then when I reviewed this for the blog, I kind of go through these with a little bit more of an eye for detail, and this thing just cracked me up. I don't know what it is about this, but there's an explanation of this thing in the commentary. Let me find it. It was it says there was a place by the Braves Stadium that we were driving by. There were several restaurants that it says there was one that was called Philly Wing Rice, Philly Wing Fish Chinese food. And I guess they talk a little bit more about it, but yeah, it's just places that don't really have names, but feel the need to just list off a bunch of stuff that they sell in one big pile. I don't know. That's a good naming scheme.
Chicken in the morning. Hey, Bubs. Read this sign for me. Duck à l'orange. What? Gee, I thought I told you to make it say spa. Oh, you really want some duck à l'orange, huh? You know we can't afford to eat like that. Aren't you a duck anyways? I don't know. Kind of remind me of a duck. Hey, Bubsy, say your name into this mirror. Bubs. Hold on. Okay, say it again. Say it real clear this time. Bubs. Oh, this thing is worthless.
Give me a basket of double hot wings, pants down, a couple egg rolls, and the cod plank plater.
You got it. All right, the chief, crank it. Can I help you?
I think
I'm
he's
flooding
flooding
you
out.
out. I'm flooding you out until you say your name backwards minus the first B. Why are you trying to get me to say spud? There, you said it. Now you gotta give me a free lunch special. No. Getting me to say my name backwards minus the B just makes me lose my superpower. What superpower? Being able to fly? You can fly? Well, not anymore I can't. Oh, right. I've never really used it all that much. Since I gained all this weight, I could really only hover a couple 2 or 3 inches above the ground anyways.
Either of you ladies gonna get me my cod plank plater?
I'm pretty sure Bubs is a big liar, but I did get him to say his name backwards minus the first B, so now you gotta show me a hot girl, Larry Pat, or buy me lunch, or whatever the deal was. I'll just go ahead and sit here and wait for the hot girl to appear on my screen, I guess. Not like I got a whole lot else going on.
Got a couple things here before the rest of the email continues.
Oh man, that is so fake. Seriously. You can totally see the strings.
Okay, so now we've got something else. We'll wait around here for a second. But yeah, this is always a good one. I also have to point out...
Oh, an email.
Hold on.
You're strong bad. I have a email bracket. Ow. Cheat helps. Stallong mad. Well, looks like old Strong Mad has finally hit the information superhighway like a flaming sack of crap. Oh, and there's an attachment. Maybe he sent me a picture of a hot girl. An MS Paint drawing of a brontosaurus having breakfast. Well, it's a fairly hot brontosaurus anyhow. Hey, what's happening, brontosaurus baby? What are you doing? Okay, I gotta get out of the house.
That's probably the best part of the email right there. God. All right. I don't even know what to say to any of that. I would like to point out that this has been 3 emails in a pretty close approximation to each other that have had a really weird bet. There was the Homestar proving he's cool, having to change his name to Kevin Dubrow thing. There was the like, if I can make Homestar say something smart, you gotta give me some grumble cakes. And then there was this one. And for some reason, I've always had a really hard time actually following bets. Like, what the results are. It's just a weird character flaw of mine. I don't know how to describe it. But lots of good stuff in that one, though. Next up is haircut. A dog and also a cat-shaped eyebrows.
For every email I get, I would throw them at people in the food court from that railing, like up above. Dear Strongman, dude, who cut your hair? It's so cool. I can't decide what to do with mine. Any suggestions? Harry Ergonomics, Dusseldorf. I got no hair, Dusseldorka, so I'm gonna have to reach on this one. Who's got hair around here?
You gotta be kidding me.
Never mind.
I'm growing it out for charity.
Nobody touches the stash.
N-O spells no.
I didn't even ask you, Baldy.
This is a weave.
Oh, sorry, German. Looks like I can't practice my barber wizardry, or barbsardry, as I call it, on anybody around here. So I guess you're on your own. I get bucket down.
Hold on. We gotta go back. Okay. Specializing in elixirs, fairies, high top fades. Absolutely no cut but coconuts. Good. Also, this might be one of the first instances of him just kind of like, is it portmanteau? I don't know how you pronounce that, where you just kind of like shove two words together. He does a lot of that later on, and there's like an entire email about it, actually.
I get bucket down. Bucket prance. I'll make that cardboard box dance and prance later, big guy.
Also, does that say estimates of 6? I don't know what that box says.
I'm in the middle of... Aha! Pay dirt! Okay, now that I have Strongmad's image, scanned into the computer, I'll use my cutting-art, state-of-the-edge technology to simulate different hairstyles on his eyebrows. I'll just get out my light pen here. First, for the strongman who's out on the prowl, no woman can resist the distinguished grace of what I like to call the gentleman collar. Or...
also known as just, the 1936 strong bad mustache.
Or experience the lightning brows of jagged metal. Oh, and he's definitely gonna need a guitar. I don't wanna eat a guitar! You're not eating it. You're shredding some hot licks with your teeth. Ooh, or experience the urban flavor of hammer pants.
Proper.
And for the strong man who's not so concerned with attracting ladies, big ol' eyebrows. I should probably go ahead and give him a couple missing teeth. Acne. One of them butt chins. There we go. 110% lady proof. A dog and also a cat-shaped eyebrows.
And a couple of muskrats.
And don't forget the ready for prime time, which I admit I got a little carried away with. Sweetie cakes! Sweetie cakes! Sweetie cakes? What are you oh! Yeah, I guess it does look a little bit like one of them sweet cup and cakes guys. Hey, Greg. So that gives you a lot to choose from, Deutschman. I think you could easily apply all my eyebrow style to your headbrow style. So good luck with yourself. I have to go use my light pen on napping Strongstad. Meow.
There's a lot of Easter eggs here. Alright, so starting with this one. This is our first return of Strong Badman, which was introduced back in, like, the 20s in terms of email number, and we're at 103 currently, so yeah, quite a bit of a gap there. Let's see, what else we got?
It's toughy in a box, but I'm living it up, living it up, living it up, box. Hooray for box!
It's tough in a box, but I'm living it up, I'm living it up, living it up, I'm living it up. Box!
Got Easter eggs hidden inside other Easter eggs. I don't think I knew that one existed for a really long time. And here's a really weird one.
Jokey Smurf, Brainy Smurf, Carpenter Smurf, Oh, watch out, Julian Sands.
Alright, who's gonna drop me a Wikipedia article about Julian Sands? Because I don't know who that is. Why is Strongsad dreaming about Smurfs? Alright, so, next we actually got the introduction of a new miniseries. So remember back in Army when we had Firebird? Because we're about to get a whole bunch more.
Time to paratroop behind enemy lines.
Surprise, surprise, Firebolt.
Silent Rip, you snuck up on me.
That's what I do best.
Time to take out the enemy radar dish.
We're outnumbered. We need reinforcements. Did somebody say my name?
Reinforcements.
Just this rocket, backpack, rocket, fire!
Mission accomplished. Time for some R&R. Cheat Commandos, rock on! Cheat Commandos, only from Cheap as Free Toys. Collect them all. Fight Guard, Crackotage, Silent Rip, Firebird, Gunhammer, Flash Fight, Rip Burger, Foxface, Reinforcements, and Reynolds. And don't forget new Cheat Commandos vehicles and playsets. There's the Troop Carrier, the Troop Transport, and the Action Figure Storage Truck. Then take the action even further with Reynolds Apartment Extreme playset. Oh, I really need to go grocery shopping. I wish my girlfriend didn't leave me. All new Cheat Commandos from Cheap as Free Toys. Cheat Commandos, rock on. And now, tune in weekdays for Cheat Commando adventures on the inside of your TV.
Those loonies are gonna blow up the ocean.
We'll blow up the ocean!
Quick, everyone, to the action figure storage vehicle. Cheat Commandos is an elite fighting force, sworn to protect the world from the evil forces of Blue Laser.
Crush the Cheat Commandos! I just hate you so much!
Cheat Commandos, rock on!
They're probably battling evil. Buy all our playsets and toys.
Weekdays at 4:30.
Yep, this is the debut of the Cheat Commandos. We're going to be seeing a lot more of those. Seeing a lot more of them later, which I am happy with because I enjoy this spinoff quite a bit. So we get to look at the action figures if I click on this. I want to go back and point out a couple things, though. So I've never watched G.I. Joe, but this is supposed to be a parody of that and basically just other, like, toy-based cartoons from that time. And so that's why it has a lot of, like, intentional, crappy animation at points. Like, these weird JPEG-y backgrounds are always a staple of them. There's this part here where the same character runs by several times because it's a looping animation.
Fighting force.
We've got a couple of Fight Gars, a couple of Rip Burgers, that kind of thing. There's like 2 Firebirds. Also, this part right here, Operation Don't Crush Ourselves, and then this happens, and then, yeah, Operation Don't Crush Ourselves failed. And the song that they're singing is Cheat Commandos. They're out probably battling evil, and each is sold separately. I don't know. I forget all the lyrics to it, but there's some pretty good stuff in there. So let's take a look at these. Some of these characters we're not going to be seeing very much of later on. Gunhammer's one of the main ones, probably from Texas, but allegedly has a gun. I think we see it like once. Firebird we already saw before. Silent Rip. Same size as the rest. These have all been, I think this is a Transformers reference. Yeah, Fight Gar, not the most popular. Must be 100 degrees in this desert. So yeah, these all show up pretty often. So does Reynolds. He's just kind of the loser of the bunch. These last ones show up very sparingly. Reinforcements is just the one that Coach Z bought. We hear about his Justice Rocket backpack rocket fairly often, but we don't really see Reinforcements himself too much. Foxface pretty much never appears. I think she's in, like, a music video once, and that's it. Ritburger shows up once from what I remember, and that was the name that we saw in Die Dungeon Man 2. And then Flash Fight is in the two-parter episode, and I think that's it. 5 buttons. And here's some more cheat-related stuff. This was just kind of a thing that they did. This is the cheatar.
The cheat! I need you to open up this can of peas. What, huh? The cheat! You turned into, like, a giant guitar. You never told me you could do that. Wait a minute. What good is a giant guitar if you're not a giant guitarist? Why couldn't you transform into, like, a semi? Or at least a tape player? You're
Just
like,
keep the text there.
I don't think I like you like this. You're way taller than me. And way guitarer than me. What the cheat? You mean you can't turn into a giant guitar after all? Then what good are you? Hey, you opened my can of peas. Thanks, the cheat. Now let's go pour these on that anthill I found.
Yeah, this thing is kind of gigantic.
Can't you run away? Can't you run away? Won't you run away? My dog ran away. Oh, I can't.
This is going on longer than I expected it to.
But if you run away, you know I told him. I thought I told him to stay. I think.
Just kind of ends. Okay. Where is the cheatar now? The final bid on it was $5,000 apparently. As for where it is now, I couldn't say. Let's see. Yeah, they were created for a program called Guitar Mania. They were sold at the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame, which I think the thing said on the tune there. But yeah. Anyway, people were asking if they ever actually made Cheat Commandos action figures. They made figurines of a few of them. They were sold in the store for a while. Pretty sure they're all sold out, though. And, let me actually check something here. Yeah, I don't remember when they did this, but let me just go ahead and pull up the picture of the figurines and stuff, because there was like a thing they did on the website for them, and I don't know where that comes up in the like timeline, so hold on, I'm sorry, this is going to take a while. I have to look around for it. I can probably look this up while we're going through the next tune. What is the next one? Oh, Theme Park, another really good one. Okay. Yeah, I'll just let it run, and I'll look that up in the background.
Everybody loves this, everybody needs this. It's time for funny stuff.
Dear Strongbad, you are the coolest.
Oh, excuse me. Dear Strongbad, you're the coolest. Anyway, on to business. I think that you should make your own theme park. Sincerely yours, Raphael Football League. Well, Rafi, being the distinguished businessman that I am, I've had a theme park in development for quite some time now. Almost as long as I've been growing this mustache. Anyways, it'd be called Strongbad's Mount Rides Place, USA. And it'll have more rides than you or your grandmother can handle. Of course, our flagship roller coaster would be the Bowels of Trogdor, which would, like, whip you around and around until you either throw up or catch fire somehow. Sorry, little guy. I can't do nothing for you. Maybe you better head over to Sweet Cup and Cakes Land instead. And every hour at the main stage, there'd be a performance
I love
of
this bit.
The Strong Sad gets decked repeatedly. Spectacular! To make sure you don't have any money left when you leave, there'd be more games than you or your grandfather could handle. You know, the ones where you throw hoops or rings or baseballs and different stuff and try to win cheap, generic, stuffed animal versions of 10-year-old cartoons. Like this Bubs with a horn.
Okay, so let me explain Bubs with a horn here, because there's a background behind this, and we're going to actually be seeing more of this later, but mostly in DVD stuff. So, apparently, for whatever reason, some, like, Chinese toy factory made a Bubs plushie, and the thing you see up here is what they made. So the eyes are the same size, he has a horn for some reason, and the teeth are, like, shark teeth. So he just kind of becomes known as Sharktooth Bubs, and is voiced by Mike Chapman instead of Matt, and just kind of shows up and stuff occasionally. And also, I'm going to go back because I missed an Easter egg here. Where's the, yeah. Nothing too terribly impressive, but it was there. Alright, getting back to things.
With a horn. No, no, no. You gotta get those rings inside the bottle. No theme park would be complete without a bunch of costumed mascots running around antiquing, whatever. You know, there'd be one at the stop sign, call him Stoppy the sign. And then there'd be the tire, call him Poppy the tire. And who could forget General Tao's chicken?
Hey, Stoppy, is your suit chafing you like crazy?
Well, to tell you the truth there, Poppy, I've always enjoyed a good chafe. It's time for Taste Ball.
Oh crap, it's taste ball already?
But yeah, it's a pretty unrealistic vision. I'm gonna have to start robbing way more hot actresses if I ever hope to make that dream a reality. But for now, I'll settle for giving tours on the Strong Baddie and the River Quest Safari Venture.
Okay, before we get to the River Quest Safari Venture, because this thing is amazing, we have, like, almost half the email left, but I actually missed a couple more Easter eggs. I didn't realize that these existed. There's this Raphael Football League, apparently, and I can't believe I didn't know about this one. Where is it? Hold on.
I'll have
Yet another appearance from Monkey D. I actually don't think I realized these Easter eggs existed. I'm glad that I'm looking them up as I go. Alright, so.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. My name is Strong Bad. I'd like to welcome you on a Strong Bad in River Quest Safari Venture.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. My name is Strong Bad, and welcome to the Strong Bad and River Quest Safari Venture. Please keep your arms, legs, and valuables inside the vehicle at all times, and get ready to experience the fury of the Strong Baddie and Riverboat Super Fun Ride.
This goes on for a ridiculous amount of time, and every bit of it is gold.
And first up on our tour, if you look to your right, experience the fury of a big rock that's going to fall on us. That was a close call. I hope everyone is okay.
I'm not okay.
Shut up. Oh, and if you look up the river, here comes another one of our tour guides. His name is Chi. Everybody say hi to Chi.
Hide and seek.
Gotta be one. I say this about everything, but that really is one of my favorite lines on the site.
Everybody say hi to Cheat.
Hide and seek.
Oh, what's that I hear? Is it the sound of island drums? Oh no, it's headhunters. Everyone stay in the boat. I'll take care of this. Looks like we scared those headhunters. Let's hope they don't come back. Well, folks, we made it back safely. Did everyone have a good time?
Yeah,
Good. Please leave your valuables under your seat and exit to your right.
Dogbag, I gotta level with you. That might have been the worst $3,000 I ever spent.
There's still slightly more.
experience the fury of our gift shop.
Stare very uncomfortably at Homestar for the rest of this. Okay, so I did manage to look up the figurines. So let me pop that out real quick. So yeah, I think I showed these at one point. So this was the first set of figurines that they sold. It's most of the characters. It's just missing some of the more minor ones. I've seen, I've never owned these, so I can't really speak to their quality, but they look pretty decent. Obviously, they're not articulated or anything, but they're cool to have. This is the second set. I find it weird that they felt the need to make one specifically out of Bucket Hand and Bullhorn Strongbad, who showed up exactly once, but there you go. And then there's the Cheat Commando set, which is right here. We've got Gunhaver, Fightgar, Reynold, Krakatosh, or no, that's Silent Rip, that's Krakatosh, Firebird, and then the Blue Laser Commander. And when they released these, they also made this page, assuming it still exists on the website. Is it, yeah, here we go.
Download, print out, cut out, fold and group together all our playsets of toys.
And so these link to like images that you can print these out and stuff. So pretty cool stuff. But I don't remember when those were released. That was quite a bit later on, I believe. So, speaking of Cheat Commandos, actually, we've got more of them right here. Here's Cheat Commandos O's, another favorite of mine.
It's gotta be 100 degrees out here and I'm running on empty. Come on, Fightgar. Just a little further. The secret entrance to Blue Laser's secret desert headquarters has to be in this secret desert somewhere.
You'd think so, but are we even sure they have a desert hideout?
I think I remember hearing something about it on the news.
The Cheat Commandos will never find our desert headquarters, since we relocated to my Nana's backyard!
The burgers are done, sir.
Fantastic!
Are we there yet? I'm tired. Me too. We need some energy fast.
Look, it's that guy that flies that plane. Look out below, Geronimo.
We're saved. Sugar Crunchy Cheat Commandos. Oh, sugar cereal. Part of this nutritious breakfast.
So I'd like to point out before we continue, I don't think, I always forget their names. I don't think, what's his face? The one with the bad commando name. Why can I not remember his name? I don't think he was earlier in the cartoon. That was his first time showing up. Oh, no, he was there. Never mind. They just didn't draw any attention to him. Anyway, continuing.
Commandos. Oh, sugar cereal. Part of this nutritious breakfast. New Cheat Commandos O's the O's. Sugar cereal is a delicious part of this complete delicious breakfast. And take some vitamins too.
Which one of you ate the last bratwurst?
Nice try, Blue Laser. This party is busted.
What the crap?
Sugar Crunchy Cheat Commandos O's sugar cereal.
Well, that's just great!
Cheat Commandos O's?
Rock on!
I hate you!
Randomly exploding grill.
Commandos O's with fluffy puff marshmallows. O's.
Sergeant Marshy reporting for duty, sir.
Would somebody get this flying cotton ball out of my face? Commandos O's ridiculous breakfast. Buy all our playsets and toys. Kids, get a free Sergeant Marcy action figure. Just send in $5. 25 proofs of purchase and $5 shipping and handling.
I like how one of the things on there is creepier than most. I don't know what it was with Marshy just kind of immediately starting off kind of off-putting and then that becoming like his defining characteristic. My favorite thing about Marshy is probably just the description of him on the Homestar Wiki, which describes him as the genuinely alarming mascot of Fluffy Puff Marshmallows. And yeah, let's take a minute here and really appreciate this breakfast here of the cereal, which is not O's, as pointed out here, a slice of cake, a glass full of caramel, and a mug of marshmallows. And apparently the gallon of ice cream is not pictured. Alright, next up we got a bunch of puppet stuff. So I mentioned before how we were going to get some more collaboration with They Might Be Giants, and here we've got a few of those. Apparently starting with number 4. I'm not sure why that is, but this is Mission Control.
Mission Control. Don't ask me not to go.
That's it? That's it. Okay, so really short. So you just go 3, 4.
3, 4. Open mic night. I forgot to bring my guitar. I did. I left it on the bus. Guys.
Yeah, bring the mission control back. That was strong.
Call back for mission control. Here,
Open mic night, maybe?
Yeah, both.
You know, both.
both. Best of both worlds. Here we go.
3, 4. Mission control. Open mic night. Open mic night at Mission Control. That's what I call that one.
So yeah, there's a few of these. So I'm looking at the description of this one. I guess that was actually the 4th one, which would indicate why it said 4 in the title. I don't know why they list that out of order here. That one was also originally lost. It was linked to in the tunes page, but then the link just went nowhere, and it was added later on. But anyway, here's Tropical Laser Beams. I'm turning on a light because it's dark in here.
Tropical laser beams of love. Tropical lima beams. When you're away, it's like a void. I try to avoid it every time you're away. I put my lasers on stun. Because I gotta stun you. Just to get my point through. Laser beam. Laser beam. Pretty please. With the laser beams. Tropical laser beams. Laser beams of love. Tropical lima beans. Lima beans of love.
I'm not a huge fan of these. They're like, I'm gonna go through them anyway because they're here and they're short and inoffensive. But yeah, they're just random jam sessions. I'm pretty sure they never did anything with these, like turned them into full songs or anything. Here's Vitamins and Celebrities, apparently.
Hey, Homestar, I hear you got another song for us.
Hey, you guessed right. What do you know? Vitamins. Take your vitamins. Put them in that plastic thing that has the days of the week on it. So you don't forget to take them on the proper day. Okay, I spilled over on that one a little bit. I thought you were going to go on. Honestly, I thought you were going to go on long.
Hey, Homestar,
That's all we got.
I hear you have the exact same song.
It's true. What do you think?
Let's do it.
And the three,
No,
two,
no.
what?
No, go ahead.
Let's play it.
Okay.
Party.
Oh, celebrities, they can't get me down. I try to rock and roll and they steal my soul. My soul. Take a powder. 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 I have trouble with my R's.
Apparently, what was he doing at the end there? Apparently, that's the first time he's ever specifically mentioned the trouble with R's. And here's the first of the puppet jams. I don't know why we're looking at it last. I blame the All Tunes page for having them in a weird order. This one is Bad Jokes.
I'm telling bad jokes now. Really bad jokes now. Tell the bad jokes to me. Girl. Lady. Why did something cross the road? I don't know. Make it up. Bad jokes. Come on. I'm really good at telling bad jokes. I'm telling bad jokes now. The ones you've heard a million times. The kind of jokes that little kids tell you. Oh, why was I stapled to the chicken? I don't know, man. I don't always staple to any chicken. Nice belt. Nice belt, man. Bad jokes. Bad jokes.
That one was almost kind of a song.
That's pretty good, guys. Laying it down back there. Nice belt. On the skins. Nice belt. Nice belt indeed.
Anyway, yeah, that's the last of the ones that are actually on the website. There are 3 more of them, but they're on a DVD that come up later on. So let's get back to emails. Here's a replacement, not to be confused with retirement.
Our next show is a family show. It is the email. Dear Strongbat, have you ever thought who will take your place when you retire? Your friend, Jeffrey Desterhoft. You got a good point there, Jeffy. I suppose I can't keep checking these emails forever. Never really thought about finding an heir to my throne before. Come to think of it, whatever happened to my throne? Attention the cheat. Customer needs assistance in email. Customer needs assistance in email. The cheat? Didn't I used to have a throne of some kind? No. This is my stool. I'm talking about a throne. You know, it had like gold nuggets on it and 100 cup holders, some of them velvety cushions. You know, a throne. And I think I had a motorcycle too. See if you can find those. I guess the best way to find a replacement is to subject a bunch of applicants to the same rigorous screening process that I subjected myself to when I started checking these emails. I'm gonna hold up a last name, and you make fun of it. Gargleman.
Clapface.
Dumbwiener.
Clapface.
Buttkiss.
Clapface.
Crambert.
Clapface?
Desterhoft.
Let me think about it. Clapface.
Whoa, perfect score. Let's hear your best. Delete it.
Deleted!
Strong side's on the couch watching TV. What do? Kick him in the teeth. That's good. Even though he might not have any teeth. What else? Kick him in the grill. Yeah, keep going. Kick you in the grill. No, boys, calm down. This is only a drill. Let's hear your best scroll button song.
And that's why I like to scroll with scroll buttons.
Oh, right. The worst song I ever heard. Play another one.
Scroll buttons are good. They move you up and down.
Okay, strong side. Strong side's on the couch watching TV. What do?
Go make him some hummus.
Hummus? No, try something else.
Give him a foot massage.
Those are not feet. Now I want you to pretend this is the cheat and give him a good, swift kick in the cheek.
Clapface.
Oh, this screening process is neither processing nor screening very well. I suppose I should cut to the chase and haul out the big guns. Dance contest!
I put it on my face.
This dance contest is neither contesting nor dancing very well. Looks like I'm gonna be checking emails and kicking cheeks till the day I die. Oh, that'd make an awesome tattoo. Or an even better epitaph. Here lies Strongbat, checking emails and kicking cheeks in the hereafter. Buried with his 100 girlfriends. And like $1 jillion. Please don't dig up the grave.
So yeah, little song that Marzipan did there, the "That's why I like to scroll with scroll buttons." He does actually use that. I was checking when we eventually are going to be looking at the scroll button songs, and they're in the first DVD, so it should be soon. I don't know if that one's on there, though. It might only go up to the ones before Email 100. But
Attention, the chief. Have you found that motorcycle yet? Maybe check in our stock room. And Dana needs more quarters on register 3.
I don't know why. I just like that echoey voice there. It's good. Okay, real quick here. Here's main page 21. Ah, yes, this one. I had to do it. Alright, so remember back in Stunt Double where Strongbad was saying in June 2004 we'd be seeing Dangeresque 3? People did hold him to that, so here's Dangeresque 3. Sort of.
Oh, here comes little Email with the gun in his hand. Hi there, Strongbad. I was just wondering, when is Dangeresque 3 coming out? Yours truly, Johnny Well, on. Oh, left my Johnny Well on. Johnny Well, off. Man, people won't leave me alone about this one. Okay. Dangeresque 3, production update. Day 114. Things are coming along right on schedule. So far, we seem to have only hit one major snag. And that is, I haven't, made Dangeresque 3 yet. But, before you start throwing full wine bottles at your computer screen, let me offer this as a cop-out. The digitally remastered director's cut of Dangeresque 1, Dangeresque 2, Bring. Oh, my car phone. You got Dangeresque. Who this is?
Now?
Yeah, go.
Dangerous, it's Ronaldo. I need you back here away, right? I mean, right away.
I'm in a car right now, but I can drive it to the office.
Sounds like a plan. Jose.
Hang on, car phone. Get ready for some fancy driving.
What took you so long?
Oh, I had to swing by Cool Weapons Surplus for a new nunchuck gun. And a Reachy Cup milkshake.
Well, anyways, I called you in to meet your new partner. Dangeresque too? The name's Dangeresque. Nice to meet you.
What?
Dangeresque! What?
Yeah? No.
Verducci has intercepted the serum at the border. If that serum doesn't make it through, they'll kidnap Cutesy Buttons.
Verducci!
What is your malfunction?
Let's get one thing straight, meatball, face, butt. I work alone, except when I work with Ronaldo, which is all the time.
Oh, yeah? Well, you need me because I'm the only one that knows where Verducci is. And, well, that is that he is in Istanbul.
Istanbul, of course.
Well, we don't need him anymore now.
Verducci's gotta be here around in Istanbul somewhere.
I hope you're right. We gotta get that serum through.
Let's ask this passers-by. What do you know about Verducci, doughboy?
Well, I told you guys already I'm not going to be in your stupid movie.
What do you know about Verducci?
Only that I am not one of his minions.
Well, thanks anyways. Move it along, hot tub.
That stranger seems to know a little bit too little about Verducci.
What? 2 Dangeresques? There'll still be no match for my secret weapon.
No. Whoa. Dude, once we get to the top of this skyscraper, we'll hopefully be able to throw some people off. Maybe even Perducci.
Danger-esque.
What?
Yeah. Allow me to introduce you to both my secret weapon and your doom. Killing you guys.
Oh, Gad.
That guy is tall. You take the big guy.
The pipes are broken.
Oh, ow, oh, getting dizzy, blacking out, oh, gee, oh. Nice work there, Danger-esque.
Thanks.
Thanks for
Sorry
the
about the
boys.
hammering.
No, I won't be kidnapped.
Oh no!
Looks like we're gonna have to
jump. Today is alright.
For tonight, riding a Corvette and feeling alright. Today is alright for tonight.
Today is alright for tonight. Riding in a Corvette and feeling alright. Alright for tonight.
So, yeah, I'm not sure about the hammering. Not really any Easter eggs in this one. It's just a download link for the song. Let's go back and review some of this, because there's a few good parts about it. I'm not going to point out every, like, that makes no sense, because, like, obviously that's kind of the joke. I definitely like the reuse of the newspaper here. Also, let's keep in mind, this is supposed to be Danger-esque 1. Danger-esque 2 was the one in the previous email, and has much less of a plot than this one, which I find interesting. Also, the plot here is if we have to get that serum to the border, or otherwise Perducci will kidnap Cutesy Buttons, which is just kind of a great motivation. Here we have the cheat reprising his role of the popular vote, but modified slightly. Also, the use of Istanbul here is probably related to all of the They Might Be Giants collaboration that's been going on recently, because they have a song called Istanbul, not Constantinople. This scene is probably the best one. I love this one. Like the brief cut there, and then Homestar's glasses falling down. This part right here, Homestar yells the pipes are broken.
The pipes are broken.
Apparently that's supposed to be, like, misheard, like, I don't know what you'd call it, but it's like what either Ryu or Ken says in Street Fighter. Let me see if it explains it here. Yeah, it says hard to understand Japanese utterances from Street Fighter 2, such as Tatsumaki Senpukyaku. It's supposed to be the pipes are broken, apparently. Yeah, I don't know. Oh, the Istanbul wasn't from TMBG? Okay. Anyway, this is a good screenshot right here. Next thing on the list is Sonor Mort Gauge, the thing that solidified Sonor Card Gauge as an actual character.
Are you having a problem buying a home or something? Fret no more.
Hi there, Belinda. I'm Sonor Card Gauge for Sonor Card Gauge Mortgage. We can help you get a leg up on the pile. Low rates, percent signs, I don't know.
Bad credit?
No probalo. Home loan, escrow, refinancing, you name it, we've got it. Come along down for a free consultation with one of our handsome talking experts. One of them said they'd buy me lunch, but I don't see nobody taking me to Chick-fil-A.
Sonor Card Gauge, Mortgage, help consolidate my whole life into this tiny box. Thanks, Sonor Mortgage.
You're ever welcome, Valerie. Act now and see if you can stand to talk to me for more than 4 seconds.
Get a leg up on the pile and refinance your dreams. Come along down and dial 5555555855555 Sonor Mortgage today.
No problem.
I had that entire cartoon memorized. I didn't even need to be watching it, so I didn't. In the meantime, I was pulling up this because this was a stupid image I made back in high school when we had to design a business card using like this vector art program of some description. So that was pretty good.
Priority override 7-40 deuce. Directive 6R. My name is Bob.
Why does Strong Bad wear no shirt and have the body of an uncooked chicken? Good question. But yeah, as I said before, this was kind of the first time we're really seeing this character outside of the debut email, outside of that one Easter egg from the 100th email. And so for a while, he was just kind of known in the community as Creepy Comb-Over Strongbad, and that, like, Sonor Card Gauge was just, like, this off-scene character from, like, their childhood. But no, that's his name now, and he's just going to keep showing up as, like, a regular cast member. I think he actually has more appearances in the series than the Poopsmith. And every time he shows up, it's a good time, because he makes no sense at all, and is just generally creepy and awesome. So, yeah, that's about all I got on this one. When the actual description of this one on the tunes menu is just, wait, is Sonor Card Gauge real? So it's like, even they didn't realize. Here's the cheat day. And it's funny that this one's coming up because someone in chat just said, my sister was scared of the exploding robot Easter egg. There's actually an Easter egg in this one that's kind of unsettling. Maybe it's just me. I'll mention it before I activate
Let's
it.
take a strong bad email, you and me. Together. Like we used to. Like a family. Dear Strongbad, what did you do for the Cheat's birthday party? Oh, man. Another one of those no-name brand emails. Let's see, who are you from? You're from Mike. Control. Here comes Mike. He's on the mic. Control. Chickadee, here comes Mike. He's on the mic. Control. Miggity, here comes Mike. He's on the mic. Control.
Hey, that's a good rhyme. We should cut a demo.
I can be your manager. I'll make millions. You'll do no such thing. I don't need you fools. Now get out of here and let me answer Mike Controller's question.
Yeah, we'll be better off without him.
I can play guitar. Anyways, where were we? Oh yeah, cheat day. So nobody knows exactly when the Cheat's cheat day is. So we celebrate it on the only day we know for sure it isn't. And that's the date of birth on his fake ID, which says he's a 43-year-old Scandinavian miner named Ilko Skivold. The festivities usually begin when the Cheat wakes me up around the crack of noon, and I'll sing him the date of birth song. Tuber contra. Huh? Oh, right.
Sweet, sweet the cheat. Today is the day on your fake ID.
Now get upstairs and fix me some breakfast. Hey, that's a good jam. We should cut it. Get out of here, kid. After breakfast, in honor of Ilko's heritage, we'll usually play some mining games like mining and coal. All wrong. And then, as a special treat, I let the Cheat answer some emails. Oh, man. I'll gnaw your face off. Every year it gets funnier. Oh, happy the cheat day, Ilko. May you never get the black lung.
I'm not sure what payout Strong Sad is supposed to mean. Also, I feel like there were a couple things on this I wanted to point out as they came up, but, maybe not. I definitely did make it a point, though, once I started playing Minecraft, to name my pickaxe Ilko Skivold. I usually still do that. I named a lot of the other stuff after various things, like, I'm trying to think which ones are things that we've actually seen so far. Most of them are references to things that haven't come up yet, so never mind. But anyway, a few Easter eggs on this one. Here's the unsettling one. I don't know what it is about that. It's just like, it's really weird. Kind of disturbing.
Well, we're good friends.
But don't you steal my napkins!
I got fresh jams.
But I get all the royalties!
I never agreed to that.
Good song. And, I think there's one other thing. Oh, click on the nameless email. Okay, so there's one I missed earlier. Good. Alright. Alright, what's up next? Oh, okay. So last year we, yeah, it's not genuinely alarming, but it's just a little bit like Uncanny Valley-ish, I guess. Okay, so last year we actually didn't have a December Ween tune because I think somebody had a kid. I don't remember. I can never remember who's, like, what happens between Matt and Mike outside of, like, the basic stuff. But one of them had a kid. For the record, Mike and Missy Palmer are married, and then Matt married someone named Jackie at some point. I don't know if they're married at this point in the timeline, but it doesn't really matter too much. So yeah, we didn't get December Ween, but we do get December Ween in July this year, which is a collection of a bunch of shorts, and there's some pretty good stuff in here. So I guess we'll go ahead and start out with the Teen Girl Squad.
Teen Girl Squad! Cheerleader! So-and-so! What's a face? The ugly one! Okay, my galleys, listen up. We have to draw names for secret December Ween gift exchange! Fine time! Hey, chill. I put each of our names into this lion's mouth. What's your face? You choose first. I'm hesitant. Fine then. You won't get any presents. I want presents! I want presents! Cannonball!
Chomp! Toad!
So-and-so, I'm thinking you're next. Let's see. Lion's mouth plus December Ween present divided by peer pressure times height equals triple cell cow!
Chomp!
Come on in, the water's great! That's one in to rotten friend! Double whippet, Muppetino half calf!
Soup! 3 noses!
I'm vegan.
Where my babies?
Yo, this lion's innards are looking solid! Here, I got you this present. Oh, a gift card for fashion! How did you know? I got you this half-digested gazelle carcass. Gazelle carcass!
It's over!
Marco! Polo! Fish eye water! Dad!
Not one of my favorite Teen Girl Squads. It had its moments, though. Alright, Kids Book is the best one of the set. I'm going to save that one for last. And this one's also pretty good. Let's just kind of get the puppet ones out of the way, because I don't think they're as good. And so here's the thing. Puppet style. I'll just go ahead and play it, and then I'll explain what I was going to say.
Oh, wow, a present. Oh, a little sentiment. Boo! What a blast. Boy, we're having fun now. Aw. Get fun. Hey, do you want to wait? Ready, go! So then Marzipan says that I'm projecting my problems. Look at him go. You're really moving along there, Santaman. You know, how can a guy deal with that? Santaman?
So, what I was gonna say is I find it weird how that one's on the menu, but there's actually another puppet cartoon on here that's hidden, and that one is way better and spawned many sequels. It's hidden inside the green light up here.
What do you want for December week?
I want a special.
A space show? Geek, 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 geek. Hey, did you want to fix my hat?
Okay.
Ow, 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 my eyes.
That's okay.
What would you like for December week?
DVD.
DVD?
Do you like all these DVDs?
I love every DVD that was ever made.
What kind of DVD do you like?
I like Space Show DVDs best.
I like to eat lots and lots of breakfast.
Lots of breakfasts. What type of breakfast do you have?
Some jelly and peanut butter.
Jelly and peanut butter. Jelly and peanut butter. Here goes my hat.
That sounds like funny.
It sounds like funny, but it's not.
Man, there's some good lines in there. Like I said, that spawned several sequels. Just kind of throw Homestar with a little kid, and it kind of writes itself. Honestly, the Space Show DVDs was probably the highlight of that. And before we move on to the other two, oh yeah, by the way, I've mentioned this before, but that's Matt and Mike's niece, the daughter of their sister Karen. Her name is Astrid. But anyway, Marzipan Song. This was just added to the menu a week after this went up. It's kind of bad, and therefore good.
1, 2, 3, 4. Seasonal sweaters with presents and bows, snowmen and trees, and sometimes a bell. A bell. Seasonal sweaters. Seasonal sweat. Na 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 na. Na na na, yeah. Acrylics and yarn, crayons and knits. Seasonal sweaters provide the best fit. Best fit. Yeah, 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 yeah.
That was it. Not really much context behind that one, I don't think. Alright, so I'm going to save Kids Book for last. This one's pretty good, though.
Huh? Yeah. Huh? Yeah. Huh?
Burled holiday cabbage. Hey, Steve, get your sassy fresh out my burled holiday cabbage. Hey, Steve.
It's a miracle.
I enjoyed the return of Ready for Prime Time.
Didn't I invent this cartoon?
Yeah, I think so.
How come I can't understand a lick of it?
What's not to understand? A Steve's mouth exploded the universe, and that blonde guy did a tiny, tiny dance.
Oh, right. The true meaning of December week.
Yeah. White.
Whatever. I'm gonna go re-nog.
Will you turn the lights back on when you come back in?
God, do I even have anything else to say about this one? I mean, that's the thing with these. They're, like, completely absurd, so they don't mean anything. I definitely had a keyboard that played that exact song, though, at one point. And I don't remember how often Ready for Prime Time shows up again later on, but I want to say he does. Oh boy. Alright, so last one here is the kids' book. This is That Time of Year.
That Time of Year by Leonard
Wrong one.
Fortune Reviews. Decemberween is almost here. Get ready.
The giant mantis is almost here. Get ready to be pistol whipped, snowman. Or, Erwinga is the name of the striped worm. Get dead, kid.
Does the package have a
Troll in it?
Or maybe
A troll?
Snow falls from above. It's cold when it snows.
Now, 1,000,000 eyeballs fall from the above. The boy gets financial advice from the Rat King. Or, show the future, magic ball. It burns flesh when it glows.
The martins sing festive songs for the neighbors.
The martinis have gone straight to their heads. The neighbors will probably call the cops.
Wear a hat. Don't forget to wear a hat.
I swear, that thing is evil. Liberace is fixing to lose a finger.
Greta is making cookies. When will they be done?
Greta is feeding the mouse bug spray. When will he be done for?
The store is crowded with
Robots
people
bursting out of
for
people.
Other people.
Oh, the humanity.
Boy. Decemberween is here. Decemberween is here. Today.
Radioactivity is here. Growing arms out of heads is here. Today. Or, I am here stealing your presents. Sorry, kids. Today is not your lucky day.
Oh god, there's so many good lines in this one. I think this one's my favorite. Greta is feeding the mouse bug spray. When will he be done for? But, there's definitely some good ones. Erwinga is the name of the striped worm. There's a part in here that, like, is hidden. I'm trying to see if I can... Okay. Here, I have an image of it. I'll just show it this way. But yeah, the store is crowded with people. The store is crowded with people impaled by shovels. That I guess it's just supposed to say that guy's gonna kick that puppy. Oh, bye, or something. I think it shows up for like a single frame or something. I don't remember where that is. All right, let's see. Oh, next up, okay. I didn't realize this was going to be right after this one, but here's experimental film. So this one is just straight up a They Might Be Giant song that they animated a music video to, and apparently this one has actually aired on TV, which I find kind of amazing. It's probably the closest that the show ever got to being, like, mainstream, if you want to call it that.
The color of infinity inside an empty glass. I'm squeezing my eye and turning off and on and on and off the light. It's for this experimental film which nobody knows about and which I'm still figuring out what's going to do in my experimental film. Yeah, you're all gonna in this experimental film, and even though I can't explain it, I already know how great it is. I already know the ending. It's the part that makes your face implode. I don't know what makes your face implode, but that's the way the movie ends. And in my experimental film, which nobody knows about, but which I'm still figuring out, your face improves. It's my experimental film. Yeah, you're all gonna be in this experimental film, and even though I can't explain it, I already know how great it is. Even though I can't explain it, I already know how great it is. The color of infinity inside an empty glass. It's for this experiment. which nobody knows about, and which up to figuring out what's going to go in my experimental film. Yeah, you're all gonna be in this experimental film, and even though I can't explain it, I already know how great it's gonna get. You're gonna be in this experimental film, and even though I can't explain it, I already know how great it is. Even though I can't explain it, I already know how great
Definitely hoping I don't get copyright strike for that one. I'm probably going to. But yeah, I always really, really liked that one. I keep saying it over and over. I am not a music person. I don't ever really go out of my way to listen to any music. I barely know anything from They Might Be Giants other than just a couple of their more well-known things. But I just always thought this one was really good. The song is well made. It's catchy. It has a few parts that are really nice sounding. The animation is mostly nonsensical, but it has a few pretty cool parts. I like the contrasting styles of Strong's heads, like crappy student art film combining with the cheats, usual terrible Flash style. Got a lot of cameos from the other characters and stuff, and so yeah, it's like people were saying, this would have been a little bit confusing for people who saw it on TV who know nothing about the series, but I mean, do music videos ever really make any sense? I am guessing they usually don't. But let's go ahead and start this one over because there is a commentary track hidden on this.
Hello, this is Strong's dad, and we're the co-directors of this video. So my portion of this video details the life of a very lonely individual named Rondell who can't deal with the decisions of day-to-day life.
We interrupt this whining to bring you this important headline. World bored to death by strong sad commentary.
Oh, what are you doing here? You're hardly even in this video.
Yeah, well, I would have been the one directing it if it weren't for those supergiant guys.
That's not what they're called.
Whatever they're called. That one right there with the glasses, he started talking all these vocabulary words at me and confusing me, and the next thing I know, I was relegated to this crappy bit part.
Hey, relegated sounds like a vocabulary
I'll
word.
relegate your face to a bloody pulp.
Oh, that part represented hitting coffee with a drumstick. Okay.
Ah! More like our I'll murder you in a back alley host.
So this next part is an allusion to one of my very favorite experimental films called
Boring Johnny and the Get Bored Crew.
Will you quit it with the boring comments?
Look, if it weren't for that tentacle skull riding the old-timey bike, this video would have nothing.
Oh yeah, the first question on that pop quiz was, are you all going to be in my experimental film?
Oh look, there he is. Keep on old-timey biking, tentacle skull. Hey, is that Gavin? I didn't know he was in this video. He's got like as much screen time as I do.
Hey guys, is this the Super Giants video?
That's not what they're...
Yes, but they cut us out of it.
Oh, weird. Then why'd they bother getting somebody to look just like me?
No, that is you. I just mean they mostly...
And that guy looks just like you. And that big guy looks just like Coach Z.
Now this part accurately represents what it feels like to watch this video.
Oh, this next part is all about Rondell's transformation into a new man.
I thought you said that was just an accident that happened because you loaded the film wall.
Oh, why don't you shut up, Homestar?
Oh no, because I guess I got a lot of stuff to say.
Check out my dance. Ooh, ah, ooh, side swipe. Ooh, ah, ooh, side swipe.
Ooh,
Ah, ooh, side swipe. Ooh, ah, ooh, side swipe.
Oh, this is the worst commentary ever.
That's what I've been saying this whole time.
yeah, me too. Worst commissary ever.
At this point, reality and fantasy have collided, and everybody pogos. What do you mean you tried to be as dumpy accurate as possible?
Let's talk about how Real Smooth Moves is like the best band name ever. The old Supreme Giants boys could take a cue from that one.
I'm gonna take a cue from that kitchen table and go get me a blueberry muffin.
Oh, what a disaster. I hope I still get paid.
So no, the cockroach is actually Gavin, not Kevin. But no, Kevin, we never see who that is. He was in a Marzipan's answering machine and was mentioned like twice. Another thing I wanted to mention about this one is there is another commentary track on the DVD, because most of the stuff on those do have commentaries, either by just Matt and Mike, or like sometimes Mike and then like somebody in character. And it's like, it's another one with Strong Sad, and it's very similar to this one, and ends with the same like "I hope I still get paid" line. It's weird that they like recorded two of those. All right, let's see. Next here we've got another email. This is just going to be Pom Pom. It's up there in terms of original names with Marzipan.
Oh, I'm an email gambler. That means I play cards with emails. Full house. Dear Strongman, what would happen if you poked Pom Pom with a pen? Is that why I haven't seen him around in a while? Kevin? Oh, Kevin. You scared me. I don't know. I guess he would pop or explode, depending on whether he's filled with helium or hydrogen. And also depending on if he's on fire at time of poke. Oh, this is sounding pretty good. Poking Pom Pom with a pen while he's on fire? Let's see, how can we raise the stakes a little bit? Oh, I'll be blindfolded. Oh, truly this will be my greatest feat. All right, I'm ready to go.
Again, pointing out jokes that I shouldn't be, and kind of ruining the humor of them, but Strong Bad being unable to type while blindfolded does not quite work out well with him also being able to type with his foot and, like, wearing the paper plate mask in the impressions email and stuff like that, but whatever, I'm just being nitpicky.
I think it was .egg, or .muffin, or something.
Are you sure it wasn't .cam? Or .org?
Yo, I'm pretty sure it was .egg.
All right, Hindenburg, where you at?
Whoa! Hey there! Careful with those!
Pom Pom, is that you?
Yeah, it's me.
Lone Star.
Yeah, it's me.
Look, I'm trying to find Pom Pom. You know where he is?
I think he's over at Bubs's, filming his documentary.
All right, thanks.
Hey, Coach, check me out. I've got bad zits.
And that's how I almost died the 15th time. All right, Led Zeppelin, let's get this settled once and for all. Yeah!
I never really questioned why Pom Pom and the Poopsmith were filming a Bubs documentary here. I kind of like to see that.
That'll be $5. Oh, that's cool. I'm cool. Here I go again. Pom Pom is... That'll be $10. Oh. So, since I was blindfolded, I didn't really get a clear view of what happened. But I'm pretty sure I didn't get the ever-loving snot beat out of me, and that Pom Pom exploded in a big, fiery ball that was visible from space. Poor guy. I feel kind of sorry for him. I might even miss him a little bit. Well, it had to be done in the name of science. Or more accurately, because some kid emailed me and told me to. I hope you're happy, Kevin.
Another appearance from Kevin. So what is it with Pom Pom always dying? Because Strong Bad doing the prank call in Where's the Cheat, saying that he killed Pom Pom, and then there's this email, and then there's a Halloween tune from many years later on, just literally called I Killed Pom Pom. Anyways.
Dear General and Fräulein Pom Pom, it is with a heavy heart that I inform you that your son recently exploded in a big fiery ball that was visible from space. I would also like to add that in no way did he beat any of the ever-loving snot out of me. Sequentially, Strong Bad.
Sequentially.
Oh, read 'em and weep, boys. Pair of Abdis and a B-class. Oh, man, all that got is a lousy monkey dude.
So yeah, remember if you're confused, the beginning of this one he said, like, I'm an email gambler, that's why I play cards with emails. And here we're getting a little bit of a crossed wire here, because that's Monkey D. That's not Monkey Dude. Monkey Dude was the one who wrote the email for the crazy cartoon, the Sweet Cupcakes one, and then Strong Bad refused to call him Monkey Dude. I am nitpicking like crazy, and nobody is going to stop me. Anyway, here's a thing.
A real long time ago, in the peasant kingdom of peasantry, some people lived in fear. You are rather dashing, a peasant wearing short pants who returns from vacation to find his thatched roof cottage burninated. You swear revenge and embark on an incredible journey to vanquish the Burninator once and for all. Peasant's Quest!
From the company that made that game Trogdor, and that game Rabbit Algebra, comes a graphical text adventure of rather large proportions. Bit Electric's programmers have actually been hard at work bringing this epic adventure to life. Make your way through the lush 16-color landscapes of peasantry using our state-of-the-art text commands and interface. Featuring 2-bit mono PC internal speaker sound.
Can one peasant wearing short pants save the countryside from certain burnination? You decide!
Coming soon to a 286 CGA-enabled PC near you.
No, this is definitely not the last thing we're doing today. Because this is just the trailer. I still have to play through the game, and I've got a bunch of other stuff to cover before I get to the game. But first we get to hear about good graphics.
What did I say? What did I tell you to do?
To make good graphics.
Good graphics! I come to work and I have to look at this mess!
I can make good graphics.
You better make good graphics! I'm supposed to release a video computer game on TV without this graphic!
What?
You heard me!
So yeah, we'll get to that one pretty soon. Next up we've got Crying, which I think might have actually been the last thing I ever reviewed on the blog. Or at least close to it, because I remember saying that I don't really like this one that much, but it's like a fan favorite with most people. This one's okay, it's just not a favorite of mine.
I'm not gonna sing an 8-minute song this week. Never mind. Yo-Yo, Strong Bad. Hey, Strong Bad. Well, which is it? Yo-Yo or Hey, Strong Bad? I mean, the outcome of the rest of this whole email hinges on the decision and man. I was wondering if you have ever made Homestar cry. DJ Solaris, Australia. Whoa, DJ Solaris? What an honor. I saw you spin in a warehouse in Canberra a few years back. No wait, I lied. I nor anyone else have ever heard of DJ Smoldyface. So, have I ever made Homestar cry? Yes. Yes, I have. A lot. I can pretty much make anybody cry just by showing them this drawing I invented of a one-legged puppy named Lil Brother. I mean, it cracks me up, but, Homestar just falls apart when he sees him. I like so.
Yeah, you stay over there.
Hey, Homestar, I've got something for you.
Thanks, Strongbad. What is it? What is it? What is it? What is it? What is it?
It's just this drawing I made.
Oh no. Don't do it. You know the storm that will unleash.
No, I think you'll like it.
Strongbad, no. I can't handle it.
Ta-da!
Yo! Little Portal! That little guy! He's got the heart of a champion! You're gonna make it, Little Portal! You just keep scraping along! Oh, Little Portal! I don't know what I'm doing with my life! I'm thinking of getting into male modeling. Or maybe high finance.
Maybe what?
I don't know.
Hold on. What did he say there? I think I'm getting into male modeling, or maybe... Oh, high finance. Okay.
I just don't know.
I'm gonna be alright, Homestar. I can make it on my own.
Oh, it's like I said. The heart of a champion.
Hey, Chief. I'm gonna be the quarterback when I grow up. I'm gonna throw for 2,000 yards. Don't cry for me, the Chief and Tina.
Oh, Strong Man? His little brother named after me? Do you think of me as a one-legged puppy?
No. Think of you as a two-legged elephant named Tenderfoot. I can power a small city with my whining.
I probably could.
Oh, Tenderfoot. Can you tell me how you get the most out of life?
There you go. Homestar crying. Not a problem. I bet all of y'all are probably crying all over the place. That little brother sure knows how to tug at your heartstrings. He's just such a trooper. Got such a strong one leg. Yeah. I think I've got a food in the oven. I gotta go.
Alright, so yeah, it's a decent enough email. I always felt that it kind of overstays its welcome a bit. I do definitely like Tenderfoot, though. And especially the line, I could power a small city with my whining, because I don't know if I ever specifically used that in reference to any of my brothers, but it definitely would have been fitting. A couple more things here.
Oh, Tenderfoot. Can you tell me what to do with myself? I feel like I'm at a crossroads. It sounds like a Denny's on one corner and an IHOP on the other. Can you give me some sound financial advice? Tenderfoot, can you help advise me on my future?
I wonder if those were just a bunch of, like, deleted takes. Also, the IHOP on one corner and a Denny's on the other, that actually describes a couple blocks away from where I used to live. Good. Was that it? I think that was the only other thing. Yeah, it looks like it. Alright, let's see. You got a couple games menus we've looked at. Oh, okay, I guess next up just is Peasant's Quest. I'm gonna hold on to that one and come back to it later. I will, however, look at Hall Runner, because it's stupid and bad. I think I've played this, like, once. Let's see. Use arrow keys to dodge bugs and tentacles. Okay. Good. I'm gonna play this for, like, maybe 2 minutes. Oh no, not the Pog. Or Chaos Emerald, or whatever that was supposed to be. I will talk to it. Okay. Yeah, I remember nothing of this game. I'll look at the wiki page after playing this for a couple minutes. I will fight it. Alright. Why are we in Tron? I don't know if this is Tron, as much as it is, like, Battle Zone minus the tanks. Jump it. It was a Franciscan monk. Oh no. Okay, so it seems like it's just pretty much entirely up to luck if you succeed. I will do, like, one more obstacle. They do... Okay, so the question in the chat was, do the Brothers Chaps make these games, or do they get underpaid Malaysian children to code them? They are coded by someone named Jonathan Howe. He's just kind of like a correspondence of theirs. Okay. Alright, yeah, this game is not particularly fun. Let's look at the wiki page for it, see if there's anything interesting. Over 100 hours of gameplay, yeah, definitely. Okay, well, there's quite a few things that it can be, apparently. I guess each one of these, you can either gain 2 points, you can break even, or you can lose 1 point, and it's probably just completely up to luck if you happen to pick the right one, unless you memorize them. I like how one of them is just Darren. Yeah, I don't really care to look through this. I'm not going to spend a huge amount of time on things that are kind of boring, so let's look at 4Kids. Not the anime dubbing company.
Let's see here. Make friends with Carrick.
I wonder what might have come out before this email.
What the? Buy Carrick a gold one. What? No, man. Stupid game. I guess I should do the thing that I do. Coolest guy ever. Henna. Strong bat. Whoa, 3 hennas. Must be an important one. I've been wondering if you ever thought of making your own television series? Kids everywhere would love you. Unnecessary comma. And your awesomeness. All is on New Jersey. Television? Kids? Wait, do you people think I'm intended for children? Like the littlest, tiniest babies? You know, they watch those shows on public television? I don't think I'm cut out for that sort of sugar job. Okay, kids, we're gonna play Where's the Cheat? Can you say, the cheat?
That's the cheat for Columbus.
Not good enough, F minus. All right, dumb children, find the cheat. No, he's behind the box. No, look, he's not even behind the box. He's barely obscured by the box. Look, the cheat is behind the freaking box! He's behind the box! I'll kill you! I'll kill all of your dogs! So you can see how that might be less than pleasant. What with all the letter writing and the angry mothers and the subsequent stringing me up in town square for all to see. But you know who's a natural for that sort of thing? None other than America's favorite blue midget homestar, Amsar.
I quote this upcoming song far too often.
What do you know, Batman?
We'll have an adventure and several long trips. We'll make some new friends and maybe get a bite to eat. All 'cause we say,
What do you know, Batman?
I'm a trendy tote bag. I'm not gonna lie to you. That's a healthy piece of real estate.
Stave it off. 1, 2, 3. Now you can count to 3.
That's a real popular song. Who wants to hear of it 50 times more?
stave it off. 1, 2, 3, and now you can count to 3. Stave it off. 1, 2, 3, and now you can count to 3.
Good gravy. I got 2 words for the children that are raised on that crap. Held back. Repeating the 3rd grade. Low standardized test scores. I guess this was more than 2 words. The paper, please take us home.
Is this anything like Butter Da or Super Mud? There's a lot of these Easter eggs that are just a product that pops up. Some of them are kind of funny, some of them are a little bit
All
It's on. Feel it, feel it, feel it, feel it. Songs we found on the street. That was the whole song. It was 3 seconds long. That's all you need. All right. Other Days. Not a very descriptive name, but I do remember which one this is.
I got an email in my
Pocket, and I think it's starting to melt.
Again with the Dear Strongbad. What are you doing all the other days of the week? Sincerely, B. Ryan Holmes, certified arborist. Good question.
I apparently missed an Easter egg. It was there for all of like half a second. I think it has to do with trees.
Good question, Brian. I am going to answer this email like a robot. Don't you think this is a great idea? Yeah, sorry, me neither. Okay, other days of the week.
Remember when I was gonna do the Teen Girl Squad issue number 2? Like, do the voices myself, and then I just abandoned it early on? This has a very similar vibe to that.
Let's see. On Tuesdays, I check my snail mail. I got a snail mail in my pocket, and I think it's starting to melt. Dear Mr. Bad, this constitutes your final warning. Please remit payment of $3.62, or you will be turned over to a cut-off-your-toes style collections agency. Swarthily, Bob's Concession Stand. Oh no, final warning. Is there nothing I can do to dissuade you? Like maybe give you a ride in my BMW?
I like to think that joke would make no sense to people who don't pay a close attention to details, because I never realized this was a BMW later for a really long time, and I'm just like, what? And then, yeah, like later on I realized it, and I'm like, okay, that's still not really funny, but I'll take it.
Where's my house? Then to better help folks over the hump, on Wednesdays I give free motivational lectures. You got to look inside yourself. Positate the negative. When life throws pies at you, you make yourself a tall, cool glass of pie-monade.
I'm a new man!
On the hump! Due to a prior arrest, Thursdays are community service days. So me and the old Cheetosaurus head down to Strongbadia and give the place a firm scrubbing. You know what I always say to Cheat? Stay smart, vacuum dirt. Don't forget to wash where the sun don't shine. Then there's Business Casual Fridays. Or as we say around the office, Biz Cash Fry. You know, because we have to abbreviate everything. That's the day we all wear the free polo shirts we got from various software companies.
Oh man, did you play online gaming last night? No, yeah, no, I did. I got so many flags.
On Saturday, I certainly don't wake up at 6 a.m., put on a Speedo, and go to swim practice. Nope. Nope. Definitely not Speedo. But I do attend battle axe lessons at the rec center with my teacher, Dolph Holdhagen, the instructor. And of course, Sunday is the other day I check my email. For our Eastern European viewers across the pond. I got a Polish email in my pocket, and think it's starting to melt. Dear Strongbad, please do...
Siódmé. Proszę rozwiązywać sznurowadło ze tyłu głowy. Janusz, Polska. Rozwiązywać sznurowadło, Janek? Twoja matka jest ograniczenia prędkości. Z aspiriną, siódmé.
That's pretty much my week. Now time for a refreshing glass of pie-monade. Or as we say around the office, pea-nade.
I'm checking to see if the Polish there actually meant anything other than what was written. It doesn't look like it, as far as I can tell. I definitely do like Strongmad declaring that he's the hump. That was probably the highlight of this one. Anyway, what are the Easter eggs here? We got...
Strongbad! Strongbad, wake up!
Chrono
We're gonna be late for swim practice.
Trigger.
I've got your swim trunks.
Okay, I'll kill you.
I think I'd take this over Sudzu. Alright, more Teen Girl Squad. There's really no way to lead into most of these. They're just kind of things that exist.
Girl Squad! Cheerleader! Naruto! What's your face? The ugly one! And Tompkins!
Oh, good. The introduction of Tompkins.
Ooja, 1, 2, 3, leave me alone. I'll tell teacher. Brush your teeth, comb your hair. I saw Tompkins in his under. Where are you going? What are you doing? How do you be so short? 1 inch, 2 inch, 3 inch, 4 inch. That's as high as I can count. I can count to G. That's nothing. I can count to purple backwards. Here comes Tompkins. Listen up, you underpants. Who wants to get hog-tied and pushed down into some snake water? Tompkins, how do you be so short? Heck, I'm taller than you. Tompkins made a swear!
And he died somehow.
Tompkins crinkled when he walked. Poor guy never made it out of training pants. What do you kiddos think of my very own chocolate bar? Looks like you dropped it in the sand. No, I just dipped it in salt. That's grosser than gross. Yeah, well, my house has 100 bathrooms. You mean your parents' house? You mean 2 bathrooms? No, it's fine. It's 100. Shut it off.
Squished.
She led a full life. She led a full stomach.
Brain.
Nap time! Thanks, Mrs. Commander.
It's over!
I like Mrs. Commanderson. She's the best character.
Mrs. Commanderson sees some kind of bird reptile and she teaches pre-K.
Class, please welcome our new student. He's from foreign lands. I think I have a chance to this guy.
Yeah, Mrs. Commanderson's just kind of an Archaeopteryx. I see no reason why not. What were the things that almost killed Tompkins but didn't quite? Let's see. There's this, a couple of spirals. I like how Strongbad just couldn't come up with anything.
And he died somehow.
It's probably my favorite part of that one. All right. Answering machine 11. Let's go.
Hi, this is Marzipan. I'm out expanding my horizons. Leave me a message.
Good afternoon, Marzipan. My name is Bob, statesman. I'm running for elected official this Tuesday. I'm calling to garner your vote. I support all the issues. Save the animals, move the ocean over there, just like you. We are currently accepting campaign donations to support our cause against runoff candidate Corey. In order to beat this guy, we need the contributions of constituents like you. We accept donations in the form of cash, all varieties of cupped cakes, and hard rock albums on cassette. As always, please put your donations in a cardboard box and leave it at the street. And really do it this time. I mean, I've never called you before to ask for anything, but seriously, put some stuff in the street.
I like the runoff candidate Corey.
Oh, hey, Marzipan. This is something funny. Whatever. This is Homestar. What is a 7-letter word for 13 across? And it starts with a 5. I mean, an F. I mean, there's not a letter there yet. Marzipan. Nothing? The old cold shoulder, eh? Okay, then how about a 4-letter word for censoring a cuss word? Hey, that's it. Beep. Thanks for your help, you old broomstick.
So, I'm looking at the wiki while this is playing, and, in the list for inside references, it points out this is the first instance of Marzipan being compared to a broom, and this is actually its own article. Marzipan being compared to a broom. This article may need to think of a better commando name. I love the pointless freaking articles on this. They're so unnecessary.
Whoop, whoop, whoop. Marzipan, I've lost my napkin. It's the one I always use when I eat buffalo wings, and I can't find it anywhere. Now, it answers to the name the Flamingo. So if you've seen it, please have it give me a call. I got like 50 frickin' wings sitting here. I can't eat these things without the Flamingo. Sorry for the loud talking. This is the KOT. And the place to be.
Now more Polish.
Cześć, Marzypan. To jest Łukasz. Czy masz ochotę na lody? Proszę zadzwonić do mnie. Będę w domu. Jak zwykle.
Apparently that translates to, Hi Marzipan, this is Lukash. Do you have a craving for ice cream? Please call me. I'll be home as usual. So, not really anything funny.
Hey, Marzipan, it's Strongbad. Look, I just wanted to thank you for actually putting that stuff out in your front yard. Thank you on behalf of Senator States Bob. That old hamster cage? That thing's gonna melt up real nice. And like those Bobsy Twins books? More like the Hotbsy Twins. I'm not sure why you wrote United Way on the side of the box, unless you were referring to the United Way in which Senator Bobblehead is going to win the election. Huzzah! Anyways, I had nothing to do with that fax machine that's on fire in your front yard. Bye!
It's, the name is spelled Lukaszz, and there's like a weird dash through the L. And no, he's being voiced by the person who did the, Polish voice in the last email, and he is named, where is it? Dan Kubis, apparently. Anyway.
Schleislav, Marzipan. Schleislav. Aspirino. Schleislav.
Good. I got nothing on that one. Old comics.
Let's get it over with the email style, get it over with. Hey, Sub, why does the King of Town have a poopsmith? Your friend, Zach. West is Lip, New York. Whoa, West is Lip. Sounds like some kind of British new wave band. And coming in this week at number 4, it's those androgynous boys from Hertfordshire, West is Lip, with their hit single, She Partied Without Dancing.
She partied without dancing. She's partied with my heart.
Anyways, Jack, the King of Town's just always had a poopsmith. Even way back when they got their start as an old syndicated newspaper comic. You know, back when comics didn't seem to need jokes, or humor, or readers under the age of 91. It was called the Castle Funnies, which I guess was a pathetic attempt by the authors to fool you into thinking it was actually funny. It mostly featured the King of Town complaining about his ailing hip joints to the poopsmith, talking a lot about ointments and salves. But back then it was considered a form of treason to print the word poop in the paper, so instead they called the poopsmith Mushy Chamberpot, which is actually pretty funny sounding. Anyways, Mushy could only talk in word clouds filled with commas, which I think had just been discovered, and were apparently considered comic gold. Oh yeah, I can see why this masterwork took 2 dudes to write it. One to not think of something funny, and the other to think of something not funny. So later on, as readership began to dwindle, they'd throw me and Homestar in there as guests in hopes of mooching off our popularity. That worked for maybe a week or so, but then the strip was sadly cancelled when the last living reader, a Civil War veteran and creamed corn enthusiast, died. They tried to creep back into the mainstream years later with the release of the King Castle Funny pencil voicener. But considering the dry pencil scare of 47 only lasted 3 days, they didn't sell too many. Well, Zach, there you have it. The King of Town still wasn't funny. What a surprise. I'm gonna go start the Who Put Pasta Salad in Strong Mad's Underdrawer drawer scare of Ot 4. And I'm out.
I made a reference to the creamed corn enthusiast and Civil War veteran when I was going through that old Beanie magazine once. I kind of question if anybody got that reference. Also, the who put pasta salad and strong mads under drawer scare of aught 4. Probably the best name for a thing I've ever heard. These are scarily accurate to actual newspaper comics.
It is so good!
I mean, yeah, that's pretty much what you'd expect out of that. Alright, oh man, there's so many of these weird games that have nothing to do with anything. Here's Duck Guardian. Oh. This is Duck Guardian 1. There is no Duck Guardian 2, but this is specifically called Duck Guardian 1. I like this song here. Alright. Wait for it. Alright, I'll play this for a bit. I don't know how long. I'll cheat at it at least. So, here's how this game works. You have to escort the ducks to the end of the level. Don't let them get hit by stuff. But here's the thing. You get different weapons and stuff later on, and you can toggle through them with the buttons on the keyboard. If you hold down one, you can do this, and just kind of launch them off at great speed. So that's always a enjoyable way to get through the stage. It's also genuinely useful in the later levels. So I don't think this game actually ends until you fail a level. There's not a track of how many ducks you're allowed to let die or whatever. So I don't know if I'm going to necessarily go until a game over, because I could be here for a while, but it's an interesting game. I would say it's one of the more playable games on the site, actually. It has nothing to do with anything. Deadly. So here, let me just do this again. I believe a bomb should be falling to make a crater. Maybe not until the next one. Go, my ducks. It gets pretty complex. I guess, I'm thinking here, because I do have to get through Peasant's Quest, I should probably not, go for too terribly long. I'll wait until I get to, the third item that's introduced, at least. And then I'll just kind of look at the wiki and see how long it goes. Because, I don't know if this game has an ending. I imagine it probably does. I've definitely never seen it, though. Yeah, I imagine these games, didn't really include much intervention from Matt and Mike, so they were probably just kind of something being worked on in the background. Didn't Sega have a game about ducks or chickens running? I think there was a Frogger clone that was something similar. Damn it. This gets pretty hectic pretty quickly. Oof. This is why we, oh yeah, Dynamite Ducks. That's the thing that Bean the Dynamite is based on. You know, that Sonic character that 3 people know about. Oh, and Flicky, yeah. Alright, let's go. Well, that was a bit of a failure, but I tried. Oh my god. The combination of the door closing and having to jump the pits makes this really hard. I'm just gonna go ahead and... Or, nah, I've got 3 left. I keep, like, changing my mind if I want to keep going with this or not. I don't really mind. Alright, are we good? Come on. You're gonna have to die, because I don't need to save you. Alright, do we got robot dogs yet? No. This one I only need to save. Oh, they're escaping. Alright, let's go. And that only got 2. People have been making lots of build-up speed for 12 hours jokes. By which I mean, I think 2 people made that joke. Yeah, I have a very old video on Peasant's Quest. It was from late 2010.
Place 7. Watch out for robot dog.
So yeah, this is as far as I'll go. We have robot dogs that occasionally show up, and you have to just kind of jump over them when they appear. The third beam that's introduced is a freeze ray, so it'll freeze the ducks in place, which is helpful for a few different reasons, because it makes it so you don't have to worry about them, like, bumping against the closed door and stuff, but also the dogs will ignore them. Surprising amount of depth in this one. Why do the ducks have plants on their head? They're alien ducks. That's all the reason you need.
Place 8.
Yeah, let's just be done with this. Labor Daber, let's go. Oh god, this one.
All right, Yellow Man. What's the big idea walking on Label's Day? Thought style Private Benedetto and I are out, making sure nobody or their brother does any type of walk at all today. Stand down, citizen. You wanna have to give me $5? Since Labor Day is a Labor Day. Say it with me now. I do it. I do it. Do it. Since Labor Day is a Labor Day. Whoa! Ah! Benedetto! Did you get a hold of some bad sword-style rations? Keep that mess down, soldier! Keep it down!
Did he eat army-style mayo?
Yo! The key for real life! Hey, this stuff's pretty good. Nice up, Chuck Benedetto. Today, boy day, it's Labor Day. More 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 today, boy day, Labor Day. Labor Day, Labor Day. Come on, everybody, it's Labor Day. Come on, everybody, it's Labor Day.
Apparently this was the last thing I ever reviewed on the blog. I can kind of believe that. So anything after this is going to be brown, I guess. I don't really have any words for it. Anyway, there's some really weird Easter eggs in this one. So the animation that you saw at the beginning, if you didn't get what that was the first time, it'll be evident when we see all the other ones. Or here's the first one again.
D-Rack.
Something about these, so like if you've been bowling anytime in the last 20 years, you've probably seen things similar to this. Like, so for anybody who doesn't know what these are, like, basically just like modern bowling places have these weird animations that play when a turn is over, like if something notable happens about it, and a lot of times they're really just kind of disturbing, and like not disturbing, but like they have a weird like vibe to them. I don't know how to describe it. But these these things just they nail it perfectly. Let me make sure I didn't miss any here. Let's see. Steerite, got the split, spare. See, the thing claims that there's 6 Easter eggs here, but there's only 5, so I don't know what's up with that. Okay. So here's some pizzazz. Another very bizarre email. Only thing I have to say about this one is something about, I don't know, ship's captain, I guess. Corncob pipe.
Oh, here comes the strong bad. Oh, here comes the strong bad. Hey, strong bad. I'd like to know, what is the secret to your pizzazz? Why are you so cool? Peace out, dog food gangster, yo. Ryan N. Did you just call me a dog food gangster? What's that supposed to mean? Ought I to be offended? Anyways, the secret to my pizzazz / why am I so cool? Hey, good question, Try Guy. Let's ask me.
Tonight on Strong Bad Type Interview Program, Strong Bad aims the barrel of his sawed-off journalism shotgun at his toughest interviewee yet. Himself.
I'd like to point out these words flying by. It was like microphone, 2 people talking, a plant.
I mean himself.
Globe is one of them.
Good evening, mostly people, and welcome to another night of hard-hitting, Buffalo-style journalism. As we say every show, let's get to the point. Welcome, Strongbad. Thank you, Strongbad. So, you're dressed like a ship's captain. What, why are you dressed like a ship's captain? I thought that I heard that it was the latest style.
I think that's credenza.
Absolutely not the case. So, you're still dressed like a ship's captain. Why is that? Look, I'm telling you. I either saw or read or heard it from the cheat that it's the latest style. So you say, the cheat you mentioned, is he also dressed like a ship's captain? Oh, no way. The cheat's too cool for that. But you don't seem to have that problem. What? No, wait, you turned it all around on me. I'm cool. I have pizzazz. Uh-huh, and the corncob pipe. Oh, that's it. This interview is over!
I've used this screen many times.
So after many $5s and saying, come on, a lot, I got Strongbad to agree to a second interview. This time on his Buffalo-style ranch in Strongbadia. So, Strongbad, the peoples want to know, what's the secret to your pizzazz? Well, for starters, you gotta have the 3 G's. Gumption, gum, like chew gum, and, gargle. Minty gargle. Minty gargle. Is that really all you got? Yeah, pretty much. Hey, Dizzy. So I never really got a straight answer out of me, right, guy? But if you want to be cool and have pizzas like me, it looks like the secret has a lot to do with fresh breath, apparently. Okay, before I go, I'd like to give a shout-out to all my dog food gangsters. Canned or dry, we never die. Colors. Here goes the strong bad. Here goes the strong bad.
No, the second strong bad never shows up again. We do have 2 home stars, though. One of them with a mustache. And there's also the exact same.
Next week on Strongbad Type Interview Program. Watch as Strongbad levels the business end of his 12-gauge journalism bazooka squarely at Biscuit Dough Hands Man.
I like that they use the word program and spell it like that. My grandma used to say that a lot, and I used to make fun of her for it. Like, nobody even says program anyway. They say show. And the best Easter egg.
Here comes the strong man. Here comes the strong man.
It's so stupid. I love it. Maybe the other one was this goblin wearing the strong bad costume. It's possible. Alright, here's the facts.
I'm checking email. I'm checking email.
Hey, I'm checking email. I'm checking email.
That's over. I was just wondering, why doesn't Strongman have his own cartoon? Your fan, Jess. Oh, well, Jess, as much as I cherish Brother Gromad, let's look at the facts. Fact 1. The guy's got a pretty tenuous grasp on the English language. For example. Hey, Strongman, what's my favorite movie? Garbledina! Fact 2. Garbledina. Fact 3. He's like a big square, this guy. I don't really know if that has anything to do with why he doesn't have his own cartoon, but it's just weird as all. Unsettling. I guess if he lived in Cubeland, it might work. But Cubeland is a place I just made up, so... On to fact 4. 0 volume control. Once again, observe. Hey, biggest bro. Mom says to keep it down, because baby Strong said sleeping. I can be the quietest mouse! I will be the quietest mouse! Fact 5. Directorial inexperience. Considering the only movie Strongman's ever made is Doug the Dino, I doubt he'd be able to handle an entire cartoon on his own. You see? Misguided direction, no comedic timing, and the script is riddled with gaping plot holes. And finally, fact 6. Have you seen his computer? E-commerce! E-business! So let's review. Fact 1.
I want my own cartoon, Strongman.
What? I'm over here.
Oh, I want my own cartoon, Pom Pom.
Homestar, a cartoon starring you would be horrible. It'd just be you saying, seriously, all the time, and acting like a moron all the time.
No, not no more. I got a new catchphrase.
No.
You want to hear it?
No.
I'd be all the time saying, that's Bumpkin. Oh, sorry, that's Bumpkin.
What are you whispering for?
Because Baby Strong said it's sleeping.
Now, you see this disgusting little chit-chat we're having here? This is what your cartoon would be like.
Then it'd be a #1 hit. And that's the end of my show, Donk.
Hey!
So I have to ask, for people who've not really watched much of the series before this, like, is Homestar having seriously as a catchphrase, like, actually a notable thing to anybody? Because I never thought it was. Like, it's allegedly his catchphrase. I don't think he says it that often, though. Anyway, I apparently missed a Easter egg earlier on, but let's just do this one first.
Homestar Watcher will be right back. Homestar Watcher will be right back. Homestar Watcher will be right back. We're coming right back after these messages. We're coming right back after these messages.
Good. All right, where's the other one? Good. Right. Got more cheat commandos here. Here is shopping for danger.
We now return to Cheat Commandos. So then I grabbed the blue laser by his collar and said, "You better break yourself." Right.
Haha, yeah. That's like how I labeled and alphabetized all you guys' combat accessories so it'll save on valuable mission time. Click, click, booyah!
It's a blue laser alert! Bring it up on screen. Blue laser's been spotted at a local grocery store
A
on
cracker.
double coupon day. With the money Blue Laser could potentially save from those double coupons, they could buy all kinds of super weapons that, like, turn babies into gold or screw with the weather. Cheat Commandos, time to rock on!
Can I come too?
Good one, Renault. older. You can't shoot and you can't fly. If you came with us, you'd probably die.
I never get to go on any missions. I would be a good mission guy.
It looks like Blue Laser's going to take advantage of Price Style's already low prices on paper towels and grout cleaner and use all the savings to make a button that will make it snow at the beach.
But, sir, what about beach volleyball?
There won't be any more beach volleyball. Fight car! Use one of your awesome disguises to do a little undercover work.
Go.
Step off, Blue Laser. Get your hands off those diskettes and fiscal reports. Don't make me use this gun that I have. Reynolds Commandos, let's rock and roll.
What happened to our buggy?
That other guy that looks just like me is using it to help some old lady do her shopping, sir.
Old lady suck!
Yeah, could you reach that tub of old lady rum for me, young man? 'Cause I'm an old lady. I never doubted that you were a lady, sir. Ma'am.
All right, Grandma, make it quick!
I was just wondering if you kind sonnies knew anything about making it snow at the beach.
No, but I know how to end awkward conversations with the elderly! Let's go check out!
Yeah, I like the white brand towels.
All right, Cheat Commandos, let's move. Fire the new grappling hook zip line. Firebird, you stay here and think of a better commando name. Whee!
Why, yes, Foxface, I'd love to take you out on a classy date. But first I need to save the world from Blue Laser using my very own Justice Rocket Backpack Rocket Reynolds Rocket. Whoa! Oh, my land. I can't see this ending well.
Oh, crap! I forgot my Price Style Plus card!
Not so fast, Blue Laser.
Ah, I'm so sick of you people!
The express lane is for 10 items or less. You've got two too many.
Those are the twins!
Sir, Cheat Commando's headquarters playset is under attack.
We've been had, boys. This grocery store crap was just a diversion. Back to base, we're gonna head and make sure Reynolds isn't dead. Whee! Reynolds, are you all right? What happened here? Nice jacket.
Oh, Gunhaver, it's all my fault. I was upset that you never let me go on any missions, so I tried on Reinforcements Justice Rocket Backpack Rocket.
So you could defend our base from Blue Laser. Gah! Good work, soldier. It's not your fault they got away.
What?
Next episode, Blue Laser. Next episode. Buy all our playsets and toys.
I'm very glad they, oh, hold on.
The grout cleaner is working, sir.
Fan-freaking-tastic! At last we'll have the edge we need to crush the Cheat Commandos!
But yeah, I'm glad that they decided to stick around with the Cheat Commandos and give us full episodes like this, because this stuff is gold. Bendy stuff. Grout clean apostrophe R.
I need a price check on 2 babies. Price check on 2 babies.
Crack Stuntman is going to show up in a couple more of these. I think his first appearance is the one called Rap Song. Is there anything else in this I wanted to point out other than the price style sign having a lowercase I in it, which is like whatever. Otherwise, I think this one pretty much speaks for itself. I definitely like the Justice Rocket Backpack Rocket though. Right, here we got Time Capsule. Big ol' headache medicine.
Viscosity since 2001. It's a Strongman email. Dear Strongman, you are extremely awesome. This I know. But how are you going to be so awesome if you're dead? Why not not make a time capsule of stuff, filled with stuff, about you to be opened in at least XD years. Please answer this, Sam Concord, California. Rest assured, Shim Sham Sam, my time capsule will reign supreme. Like, your hot single mom is gonna want to date my time capsule. So, the key to a good time capsule is it being an actual capsule. None of these shoe boxes or tennis ball cans. No, those things are called time boxes and time tennis ball cans. Those are different and lame, and differently lame. They always get dug up in about 4 days. They're filled with uncool stuff like those leaf rubbings and current newspaper clippings and...
You gotta stop to read the newspaper clipping here. A local boy known as Jeff, spelled strangely, found a turtle in his shoe and returned it to the terrarium on his desk. His name is Slowby, but now I think I'll call him Mr. Shoe. The boy's mother is very proud of her son. Calls to the turtle's mother were not immediately returned, but most agree she would be proud of Slowby/Mr. Shoe. This is what I meant when I was talking about the like newspaper clip with the hardest cord ever and like the weird obsession with like whether or not the mother is proud. I don't know. I always enjoyed this one.
Toenail snippings? Anybody? Anyways, I'm talking about a for real capsule. You know, like a big old headache medicine. So, what kind of cool stuff should I put in there? I guess I'd throw in a cassette tape with one of my #1 jams on it, and then in the future it'd be a huge hit, and they'd send all the royalties and groupies back in time to me right now. Holy gosh, it worked! I'm the meanest genius!
Hey, Frogman, hey, can I put this gross old wig in your time machine?
It's a capsule, no, and I hate you, get out.
Cool.
Why would you want to put that nasty thing in a time capsule anyway?
'Cause it's gross and nasty and old and I don't want it.
It's not a trash capsule. Look, this is for cool stuff so people of the future know how cool I am.
Well, then I'll just make my own time box with a gross old wig in it. So all the future peoples will know I had a gross old wig.
Good, now leave.
Yep.
Minor thing here, I want to point this out because I've never had a problem just accepting the fact that Homestar can manipulate things without arms. Like, he doesn't need them. He does well enough on his own. People have pointed out here that he's holding the bottom of the box, the top of the box, and the wig at the same time, though. So it's not like he has two invisible hands.
So all the future peoples will know I had a gross old wig.
People like to pay attention to that, apparently.
Yep.
And I might as well spit in it, just in case they ever figure out how to make people from spit. Oh, then I put some dry ice in there, so when they open it up, it looks all smoky and steamy, and it says it like, "Foosh." First open it. There'll be no doubt about my cruelty.
Oh, man. Those first 400 bites of dirt were not so good. Maybe the next one will be better.
Why is Stinko Man eating dirt again?
What is this? Some sort of a challenge buried in the ground? Looky here, a power crunch. It tastes like a #1 jam.
Hey, Stinko Man, look what I found buried in the time box.
Yeah, cassette tape is definitely the way to go. I mean, what could ever replace the durability of magnetic tape? Duct tape, maybe. Man, I wonder when those groupies and royalties are getting here. What about right... I don't know. Now! Crap! Okay, what about right... Here it comes, just a little bit longer. Now! Oh, this could take a while. Oh, the time is passing by. Oh, it's such a lovely day. Now! 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, now. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, now. 3, 2, 1, now. 2, 1, now. Now. 1, now, now.
Where's the thing here?
Only liars and thieves eat crumble cakes, and those people go to prison. Just ask for now.
Girl, I know we haven't been through a lot together. In fact, one might say we just met standing here in line at the batting cages. But there's one thing I'm sure of already. Let me get them grumble cakes, and please don't grumble fake. I just need them grumble cakes. Oh, I'm grumble cake. Let me get them grumble cakes, and please don't grumble fake. I just needed them grumble cake. Oh, I'm grumble cake, and we're gonna grumble fake. Another Pass me them grumble cakes, so let's raise the grumble stakes. Clean the yard with the grumble rake. Girl, give me a grumble break. I wanna see you grumble shake. Don't make a grumble mistake. Let me see you grumble down.
Yeah, that event, as people are pointing out, that eventually gets animation to go along with it. I forget when. It's on one of the DVDs. I think that's it for this one. So yeah, we're coming up pretty close to the... I mean, there's still a few more things, but like we're coming up to the email that I wanted to end on, and I'm noticing I've been going for 4 hours, and I haven't done Peasant's Quest or the DVD yet. I'm thinking it's going to be a one or the other type situation. I guess let's wait until I get to the end of what I wanted to cover, though, and then we'll figure it out. So here's email 116. This is extra plug.
Ow, ow, ow. Ow, ow, ow. Ow, ow, ow. Email. Dear S to the B, I noticed that you always have an extra plug socket open under your desk. Isn't there something cool you could plug in there? SimCity, Justin and Mass. Ah, I hate getting these mass emails. Remove me. Unsubscribe. Take me off a list. Well, huge to the dork. Your timing couldn't be more perfect, as I just received my new electric boots in the mail today. Check out these features. No fewer than 8 lights flashing at
Solid
any
state.
given time. Whisper quiet, and check out that guy dancing with that hot girl. That's gonna be me at the club, and the hot girl will be the cheat. An actual hot girl. Hey there, fruit pie. The magician. Wanna dance?
Yes, I would like to be your girlfriend based solely on your awesome boots.
All right, the cheat. Let's do this. Whoa, check out those lights. They're flashing. I said check out the flashing lights. Hey, where are you going? Wait up. I'm gonna need an extension cord. Attention all interested ladies. Please have electrical sockets installed every 5 feet before inviting me over to your apartment or dorm room. So I guess I'm awesome. That is the reason why I guess these boots suck up a lot of energy. Maybe that's what solid state means. I suppose I can stop typing now. I'm gonna need some help finishing this email without power. What are you guys watching? You guys are watching a picture of Andy Griffith's head taped to a TV?
Hey, has it started yet? I want some popcorn. Dang, Strong Bad, I like your boots.
Look, I'm gonna need some help finishing up this email. Can somebody give me a hand? Well, this is over! Well, whatever your name was, the boots are back in action, and so am I. I can already tell they're gonna be a hit when I wear them to the club this weekend. The ladies can't resist flashing lights and an obnoxiously loud honk. All right, strong man, go!
Gotta hold this pose for an entire week.
Way to go, guys. I doubt anyone could tell the difference between a regular email and this unplugged email. Now keep holding it. Nobody move. Gonna be a long week.
Yeah, I like Homestar's role here where he's just kind of tied up in a cord so that he can't be messing with anything. All right, couple things here.
I
Let's see.
I really gotta pee. I really gotta pee.
I really gotta pee. I really gotta pee. I really gotta pee.
That is a disgusting song.
Could have been singing that song yesterday. Friggin' toilet at work was broken. I had to hold it for like 4 hours. All right, what do we got here? All is on.
All right, the cheat. Let's keep this party moving. On to the next club. This electricity bill is pretendous.
Oh, good. Another use of pretendus. That was used back in the fan costume commentary.
These squirrels' rates are pretendous.
I doubt anyone could tell a difference.
Yeah, we already heard that. Alright, real quick here, here's pumpkin stencils. Obviously don't need to look at these too much. Some of this is going to be stuff for characters we've not seen yet, but they would usually release this every Halloween. You just kind of pick a character that you like, because, you know, who could resist the Poopsmith pumpkin? And then, yeah, you can print it out, and there you go. I don't believe I ever made any of these. I have made my own pumpkin stencils for non-Homestar related things. I did like a Gruntilda one once, but they're there if you want them. Oh boy, Starrance. The pear shark. There's the municipality. Cheat ball. We didn't see cheat ball before. This was one of the things you could get in the games menu if you get the capsules. Pistols for pandas. Crack stuntmen. PCP. Yeah, okay. So moving right on then, we have the 1930s Halloween cartoon. Oh wait, hold on. Is there something going on here?
Willie, the umpire. That's who you want to carve on your pumpkin. I'm pretty sure they included that one as a joke. Nobody likes that umpire. I don't even believe that he exists. Him or Strong Dad.
Okay. Apparently some of these have comments. Hold on. We gotta check them out now. Oh, no, we only had one. We only have one bathroom at work. It's unisex anyway. Let's see. If you wait 20 seconds after the screen is done loading, bad graphics ghost will appear, apparently. It might have only been from the old version. I'm not sure. I'm not really looking. I can't tell what that little pumpkin icon in the top left is supposed to be. Once all the pumpkins have been lit, clicking a lit pumpkin will make the bad graphics ghost appear. Fill the pumpkin back in again. Okay, so yeah, there's a few comments you can make. Let me see a couple of these.
I don't know if you want to put that thing on your porch. Seems like that's sending the wrong message to parents in the neighborhood.
Okay, let's do the little brother one. Wherever that one is.
Oh, I know what you expected. Blah, 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 bwaddle. Well, I'm over it. You think a simple carving of that pathetic little three-legged, two-legger with one leg could make blah, 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 bwaddle?
I'm gonna do one more. Let's do, where is it? Stinko Man one. There's a few of these. If people care enough, they can look at the wiki.
I think it's about ding-dang time I got my proper juice for making up the name Stinko Man. Nobody ever remembers that. Man, if I wasn't saying awesome, stupid stuff all the time, like nobody might not like have a name. Like Coach C, Bugs, and Marzipan might like be named Mrs. Gray, Chauncey, and Bellsman. Ooh, suggestion time.
Anyway, here's That a Ghost. It's a good title for a good cartoon. A scary cartoon.
We haven't eaten in weeks.
Guess what I read in the newspaper today?
I can't guess.
I read that a ghost.
You read that a ghost what?
I read that a ghost is.
You read that a ghost is what?
I read that a ghost is here in town and there's a 27-cent reward for its capture. You said it, Fat Duds. We sure could buy a lot of corn pone with 27 big ones.
Corn pone.
Says here in the newspaper that the encapturement of the new apparition garners top reward of 26 and 1 pennies. We could buy the monocle off Rockefeller's very eyeball with that kind of
I have to repeat that line again. Just, the encapturement of the new apparition garners top reward of 26 and 1 pennies. They had a lot of fun writing this dialogue.
Let's check out the old
Pie timer place.
We should split up.
We can do more damage that way.
I also like the name Pie Timer.
Under here?
Let's see.
Okay, hold on. I've got to look at these names. I'm not going to read them all out loud, but there is a ghost in this book. Every single one of these is like ghost related, except for A Good Time Story, which is the one he checks.
Maybe it's in here. Just a mauve. Oh, darn it.
Under here?
There's Corey, the candidate.
That picture I'm drawing looks suspicious. It's just 2 weird, one-eyed crows. Ah, phooey. Fat Dudley, were you gonna sneak and nip a hooch? Oh, there's no ghosts here. Just a bunch of crow salmonals. Let's go look somewheres else.
Nice and smoothly this week. We're certain to catch a ghost once we exhume this grave using my new grave exhuming invention.
Eustace Pie Timer, Skin Flint, and Junk Codger. Where do they come up with this?
What? Why, no. Of course that's not just the strong man holding a shovel. It's my newest invention. Besides, the strong man's over there doing some manner of stylish jig. Would you please keep it down?
The Homestar Runner, I'm so scared.
Scared of what? Pumpkins? They're just pumpkins.
But I'm so scared.
Oh, fine. We'll go look in the graveyard.
Hooray!
You're too late. The reward will be ours. I'll be marching around in gold pants in no time.
Where's the ghost?
Shift.
Behold, the Fantastic Phantasm.
That's no ghost. That's just our worst friend, Sickly Sam. I bury myself alive on Tuesdays.
Criminy crickets, foiled again.
Then where's the real ghost?
At least we'll never go hungry again.
Except for Fat Dudley. He's living the high life.
We'll never go hungry again, except for Fat Dudley. Sure.
Curses! Now I'll never find gold pants to fit this tiny waist.
I didn't even see the strong mad ghost back there.
Now I'll...
That's enough of that. We got a lot of Halloween stuff this year. Here's Homestar vs. Little Girl 2. I would like to mention, this one is in the Tunes menu, whereas Homestar vs. Little Girl 1 is not, and is still an Easter egg tied to the Decemberween thing. So, that was probably very confusing to a lot of people. Also, it would be helpful if I could actually load it here. Here we go.
What are you dressed as, little girl?
A pumpkin.
A pumpkin? What would you put inside your own witch's brew?
Candy.
Candy? Hey, what's your favorite Halloween candy?
Lollipops.
Longipops?
Lollipops.
Lollipops? What flavor lollipops?
Chocolate.
Chocolate lollipops?
You like them?
I've never had one.
You like them?
I don't think that's scientifically possible.
Let's play tag.
Let's play tag. Okay. Go it. What? Oh, you want to kick me? That's not allowed either.
What's pumpkin?
Look at that little pumpkin.
It's not.
You can't carve that pumpkin. Hey, little boy. Which do you like best, tricks or tweets?
Tweets. Give me a kiss.
Well. Bah!
I love that bit. Which do you like better, tricks or treats? She has to, like, stop and think about it. She's like, treat. Alright, here's Halloween Festival. The proper Halloween cartoon for the air. And look, it's our usual main cast here, because Homestar has been once again tossed to the wayside. Basically just a long Halloween-themed strong baddie now.
Alright, boys. It's Halloween night. What we gonna do? Come again? What's wrong there, Philly cheatsteak? You got us some hiccups? Well, you picked the perfect night to have them. We shouldn't have a problem scaring those hiccups out of you on Halloween. Let's see what's going on tonight. There's gotta be something scary. Ooh, that's perfect. I seen some stuff in that locker room that would scare more than just the hiccups out of you, let me tell you. Let's check it on out. You scared yet to cheat? What about that drippy towel over there? That's pretty scary, huh? Oh, no, please don't drip on me. You smell like shin guards.
Crickety cow! Tommy John surgery!
Coach, we're trying to scare the hiccups out of the cheat. You got anything that's not just gross and moist?
What could be scarier than Blue Star ointment?
Alright, this has gone from weird and kind of gross to a serious health risk. Let's bolt.
Hey, you guys didn't even get your candy out of the toilet there.
This night, black as pitch, doom from inside me wells up. Pray I don't get egged.
I don't know or care what a haiku is, but we need to scare the cheat.
Oh, I've got just the thing. Rapping at the door. Fills up aged pillowcase. So sick of Smarties.
Oh, I get it. Let me try one. A butt for a face. Little brother, dork, dork, dork. Stay out of my room. Oh, sorry to cheat. Looks like we gotta find some other way to scare the ever-loving hiccups out of you.
You don't scare the hiccups out of somebody. You gotta laugh them out.
Whoa, that sounds like a segue. I mean, seriously, people, it's the 90s. Am I right? Am I left? Say, Bubs, your comedy club here bears a striking resemblance to the side of your concession stand. Oh, that's rich. You know something else that bears a striking resemblance to something else? I don't know. Women can't drive. Oh, let's get out of here, my bad pennies. This guy cracks me up. And airline food? I mean, having a what?
Hurry! Before I eat it all, step right up and get your Halloween on. Bobbin' for turduckins.
Dear oldie, shut up. Your pal, Strong Bad.
Howdy, boys. Either of you got a wicked mashed potato, Jones?
Whoa, mashed potato Jones. Now there's a fella I'd like to meet. Oh, yeah. We need to get rid of the cheat's hiccups. You got any grody old man remedies?
Sure. You gotta feed and feed the hiccups until they mature into liver failure, and then...
We're not trying to kill the cheat. Don't you have anything that could just scare him?
I have this X-ray of my heart.
That's not scary. That's promising. Come on, the cheat. Let's let the king die in peace.
Yes, let's.
What's up, no-talkers? Keep on. No talking.
I blew it, man. I lose my touch.
What's this mess?
Ready, everybody? A 1 and a 2 and a here we go. La 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 la.
Hey, Chief, this is it. This is the most terrifying thing I've ever seen. Oh, man.
Good job, the cheat. Now try harmonizing with the butternut squashes. La la la.
This might not get rid of the hiccups. It's about to give me the throw-ups.
Oh yeah. Lay it on me, Mr. Corn.
Hey
Yeah,
guys,
that
hey
is
guys, hey
Homestar's
guys,
pumpkin.
You guys, need some witch's brew? I got some right here. 2 jars. Cold, hot, fresh witch's brew. Only $10 a pop. Side effects include wine, women, and salt.
Witch's brew, eh? Alright, we'll take 1 jar.
Here you go.
Oh, crap, you still got 'em.
That'll be $10. Please drive around to the second window.
Oh, okay. But, can you pay us the $10 tomorrow?
Yeah, I'm good for it. I'll pay you the $10 right now.
Hey, G, I'll give you $10 if you stop hiccuping. Ooh. Hey, Homestar, I'll give you $10 if you stop breathing.
Okay, you got a deal. Strong man. I couldn't do it for very long.
I'd try again. 10 is a lot of bucks.
Right. A lot of ducks.
There was an old screensaver that's just Homestar, or yeah, the screensaver is Homestar just smashing his face into the screen. I was thinking of the yearbook characters page where he holds his breath and does a considerably better job than he does here. But all right, let's go ahead and do our traditional who the crap is everybody. So yeah, Strong Bad is specifically Cesar Romero as the Joker, hence why there's just a mustache underneath the face paint.
Hello, kiddies. Meet the Joker.
That was from the 60s show. Sigmund the Sea Monster was a weird old TV show from Sid and Marty Krofft is what it was called. It doesn't say on here, but yeah, I think it's from the same people who did HR Puffin stuff.
Oh man, the cheat. Your pile of leaves costume is so adorable. It's adorable.
And remember like 10 years ago? People's clothes looked funny. Their music sounded terrible.
Alright, so Strong Mad obviously is just kind of a generic basketball player here. He's specifically Ben Wallace. Let's see, he was one of 4 players in the history of the NBA to lead the league in rebounds and blocks the same season. Won a championship in 2004. I guess he's mostly known for having an afro, is what I'm seeing here. Outside of just sports stat stuff, because I don't really care about any of that. Coach Z is Tupac. I have at least heard that name. Is he the guy who showed up as a hologram? I don't know. Strong Sad's David Bowie. People probably know who he is. People who aren't me, at least. No, I vaguely know who he is, at least. One of the 3 most important people in the world.
So, Bubs, your approach this year was to ensure that absolutely no one recognized your costume. You got it.
Okay, so let's see. The 3 most important people in the world are characters from Bill and Ted's Excellent Adventure. Bubs is dressed as the person played by Clarence Clemens, legendary saxophonist for Bruce Springsteen and the E Street Band. Okay. So here's the mayor of Halloween Town from The Nightmare Before Christmas. Pom Pom is the big boy, which is the fast food mascot.
Big boy, hey Pom Pom. I was gonna go with Andre 3000 myself.
Here's Lion-O from the Thundercats, and Kumar from Harold and Kumar. Oh, no, it's not. Okay, I was wrong. I see. I've never seen Harold and Kumar, so I just assumed. That's apparently not true. Character from Wes Anderson's Bottle Rocket. I don't know what that is. Let's see. 96 crime comedy film. Okay. I've not heard anything about this, but all right. Marzipan's Willie Nelson.
Hey, Marzi, I just can't wait for you to get on the road again and get hit by a school bus.
So this is a weird spider onion living in Frylock's attic, for those who don't know. Carl Spackler from Caddyshack.
I think I'm dressed up as some kind of a golf cart. So I got that going for me, which is nice.
I think that was all the Easter eggs. I'm just checking. It's usually just click on everybody. Yeah, that's pretty much it. Okay, and apparently we do not have a costume commentary this year, so we'll be moving right along to the next email, montage.
Tonight on Strong Bad Email, comedian Coach Z, actress Marzipan, and some guy from a zoo. Dear Strong Bad, why don't you create a montage? Steve, Surf City, no job. Oh, why don't you create an alternate reality where you don't have to spell correctly? And I talk like this. And your name is watered down. A montage, eh? Watered down? Like about whatever? Okay. I'll make a montage about me. And a wagon. Full of pancakes. Or maybe a montage of me falling in love with the wagon full of pancakes. Let's make this moment be the symbol of our lives. We'll pawn your dad's computer and we'll sail to paradise. You're a girl, or maybe a wagon filled up with pancakes.
It's like the happiest you've ever seen him.
Full of pancakes and the cheat, being down on their luck door-to-door salesman. You can't do it, so give up now. What you gonna do when your dough runs out? Ain't that a drag? No, I got it. A montage of the wagon full of pancakes trading for the championship.
A wagon full of pancakes? In the championship? I'd like to see it try.
Guts and might, lifting weights and feeling alright. It's a showdown, going down, how you gonna mess around. Showdown, put your nose down. Showdown.
Hi-ya. Ooh, the pancakes wins.
Showdown. Those are some good montages, eh, Watered Down? That was like a montage of montages. The only thing we left out is the end credits photo montage. Hit it!
Party, yay! Party, 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 it's a weekend! Party, 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 and a wagon! Party, 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 full of pancakes! Party, 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 and we'll party, yay! Party, 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 it's a weekend! Party, 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 and we'll party, yay! Party, 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 everybody does it tonight!
Yeah, hang around for a couple more seconds here. You know people weren't going to let him live that one down. I imagine this was originally intended as a joke, but fans are like, okay, we got to hold on to that number and make sure something happens with it. And it does. So, I believe this email was the first one to be confirmed to be sent in from somebody that goes to, like, the wiki. I remember reading a thread about that when the email first came out, so that's kind of cool. There are a few earlier ones that were from people who are, like, known to be part of the community, like the Flag Day one was the old message board and stuff, but yeah, every once in a while there'll be one that pops up and somebody will show up on the forums and be like, hey, I sent this, and they'll take a picture of, like, their outgoing email with it, and it's always kind of cool when that happens. Anyway, a couple of Easter eggs here.
I'm the best. Oh wow. Somebody to take me down. I'm the best. Oh wow. Nobody to take me down.
It's a showdown, going down, how you gonna mess around. Showdown, put your nose down. Showdown.
All right. So here's the thing. There's a few things left for 2004, the next one being the email that I wanted to end on, so we're going to leave those last few for next time. Besides that, I've still got the DVD stuff and Peasant's Quest. I think I'm going to do Peasant's Quest. I wanted to do the DVD stuff today, but it's going to take forever to get through all of it. So I think we'll just start out with that one next time. And then we'll continue with the last couple things from 04 and then move on from there. So let's do this last email, and then we'll go ahead and do Peasant's Quest, however long that takes, and we can wrap this up. So this is... No, we're doing it. This is email 118. This is Virus. And let me actually go into full screen for this one, because it's part of the experience.
I got the email. You got the email. I got the email. You got the email. Earth Plus. Y76P. All you ain't... what is this? Did the quadratic formula explode? I see a strong bar in there, but it's getting eaten by some Linux or something. Wait a minute. Is this one of those virus emails? Like the kind that moms in offshore casinos send you? I'll take care of this. What? I said delete it. No, wise guy, eh? Maybe I should introduce you to my main man, Edgar. Alright, Edgar. Now drop a train on him. Ah! That is not a small number! That is a big number! What am I gonna do? Computer over? Virus equals very yes. That's not a good prize. Oh, and the compy just peed my carpet.
Strong Bad, what is going on?
Wah! I don't know. You forgot to wear your neck?
Have you been using the internet irresponsibly?
No more irresponsibly than usual.
Did you get a virus?
No.
Did you get 400,000 viruses?
Yes. Very yes.
Well, hurry up and do something about it before it gets worse.
That's it! What the? Whoa! It's cold out here. Hey!
Never fear, Strong Bad. I know how to fix your computer box.
No, don't touch that!
Your simple box needs wards. Like these right here. This way?
No, wait, stop! That's not supposed to be possible!
Making,
Well, I think it's fantastic, Strong Man. That's the best stack of VHS tapes I've ever seen.
I can't spell you!
A little to the left. Good. Poop Smith?
I can do it. I can do it 9 times.
No, please, stop. I'm old and fat and rich and cool.
I should have done this like 1,000,000 years ago.
With Marcy Pence Radish, we're gonna win the competition.
Hey, he fixed it. That Bobs is a computer genius man. Let's do a dance for the computer genius man. Thanks, Bobs. How did you get rid of the Wait, why do you have a shotgun? What did you do? Where's my copy? It's in a better place, Strong Bad. Or rather, it's in the same place, but now it's got a big hole through it. You murderer! You killed my brother! I mean computer! Look, Strong Man, my mouth was a broken JPEG! I had no choice! You don't understand! You all understand! I mean, don't understand!
Hey, Bugs, can I have my leg back now?
Dear Strong Man, I don't know the crap full of yours. I don't know the crap full of yours. I can't relate. I can't relate. I'm gonna get in there and mix it up. I don't remember your names, Davy. Dear Strongman, your text with mountain gloves on.
Apparently that's it for that egg. Yeg. Okay.
To protect the world from the evil forces of blue laser.
Right, there were a few things I skipped over earlier because I didn't want to interrupt the flow of it. Let's go back. So there's a bunch of stuff you can do here. There's the quote of the week. Oh. Okay, what did that say? It says... Oh, wait, hold on. There's more. There's more to it. I didn't realize that was a thing. Okay, hold on. There's another link on there. What does it do? Don't tape it. I don't know if you can click the other one. I don't think you can. Okay. Let's see. There's the weekly fan stuff. There's just Coach Z wrapped around the invisible head of the king of town from Where's the Cheat. A book. And the sketchbook. Just a thing from Flash. Is that the only thing here? Let's see. The picture has many fractions at the bottom, which are actually the text "Stick to your boots" in the font MS Reference Specialty. Okay. And apparently there's another thing here. Allegedly. Okay, hold on. It says... Oh, there's a hidden main page button. Apparently if you click this, it just links to Halloween Festival. Good. So let's go through and really analyze some of the stuff that happened here. So we have the emoji head is from Strong Sad's Lament, the blog. Here's the old character card from that hidden page. I like the trail behind Homestar there. I'm not going to point out like everything on here.
Making out with Marzipan. It's totally awesome.
Yeah, there's an actual pop-up that comes here. It got blocked earlier, but that'll pop up if you...
Making
out. No more. This was from Strong Mad's old character page. Yeah, here's face, hair, and dress represented by those letters. This was a line from the... What was it? The Crazy Cartoon email. I've seen people say that this broken JPEG says TH for Thnickaman, which is a definite possibility. So there's rather dashing from Peasant's Quest, and then just a colon for some reason. What's the cheat turning into here? We've got... This is from... I think this was from the one from the message board, that game where you have to collect the nicotine gun. That... I don't know if that's been from anything previously. That looks like it's from the Reddest Radish, maybe? Actually, no, I don't think it is. Yeah, I guess most of these are probably just made for scratch for this. That one's from Oxen Cross. That's the Reddest Radish. There's some good stuff going on in this one. And because it's related, let's look at the broken copy menu, too, before we move on. Not sure how long you have to wait here. Let me scroll ahead a little bit.
Bubsness! Why, I've got half a mind... A Bubsness! Why, I've got half a mind to report you, mister.
All right, I'm back.
Oh, nothing.
Who were you just talking to?
Nobody. Everybody. Strong. Mad.
Strong Man was up here? Where'd he go?
Bubsy, I'm not gonna lie to you. He flew away.
Homestar, did you come up here for a reason?
Freedom?
What?
Liberty. I mean, savings. Milk. Eggs. A low-priced automobile.
Well, why didn't you say so? I got one right here. Just in. Fresh from the factory goodness.
Bubs, are you trying to sell me a lemon?
Homestar, I'm not gonna lie to you. You're not gonna find a better deal.
Sold! Sold! Sold!
Strongmad was up here. He flew away. Okay, so, like I said, the next thing on the list, if I was going chronologically, is the email that replaces the compy, so we're going to save that for next time. Skipping over the DVD for now. Unfortunately, I'd like to get to it. It's just going to take a while. So let's go ahead and just do Peasant's Quest then. This will round things out, I suppose. I don't know how long it's going to take me to get through it. I am not going to worry about getting every little tiny bit of text. I'll just get the ones that I remember being particularly funny. I'll just let the song play out a bit, because we gotta hear that glorious 2-bit mono. Alright. So yeah, this is done in a similar style to a bunch of older games like King's Quest and stuff, where it's a text adventure, but also not at the same time. Like, there's more to it than that. Scalding Lake. All I can think of here is the live-action version of this, where you see this dude with his stupid mustache. Alright. I'm not going to read out all the text. People can read on their own. I'll hit the highlights. So yeah, here's our main 3 goals. You don't stink like a peasant, you don't dress like a peasant, you're definitely not on fire like a peasant. Once you're those 3 things, come back and maybe we can talk. Alright, so let's immediately... Oops. You should be able to hit the plus key to walk faster. Yeah, gotta take care of that immediately, because we don't want to walk any slower than we have to. Talk to this dude. Suggestively, huh? A fan-made mini-movie based on this. That sounds kind of interesting. Can I get to the pebbles? That was important. Can I get to the berries? I'm guessing I probably can't. No, man. Jeez! Oh no, the Carrick. Okay, hold on. The game just started, so let's do this. Hold on. Save. Okay, fine. Good. Pretty much just like from the email. Oh, did it spell strong bad with as one word, huh? Anyway. So we don't want to deal with Carrick yet. There is a thing that can happen on this screen. I don't know if it happens just from standing around a long time, or if you have to, like, enter at a certain time. I'm actually going to look it up while waiting here, just in case it happens. Let's see. Anyway, I don't know what the deal is with Naked Ned. He showed up, I guess, while the stream died, and I just tried to talk, and it made him run off. I don't know what the significance of him is, actually. But, anyway. Let's see. Look at ground. Short pants again. I guess that doesn't give you points, huh? I like how you can clip behind the door there. That's real good. Go away. So I don't remember the proper way to, like, get through this quickly. I like this one here. Open door. How? There's no knob. Can you dance? No. Let's see. Take rock. If only you could cut off your arms, legs, and heads, you can squeeze through. Well, let's try it. I'd like to see a try. Okay. I'm going to try to get all 150 points. Let's also just click die. Okay. Let's see. Where do we begin? Oh, boy. Hey, there's a rotten old horse over there. Talk to horse. Kick horse. Good. I do generally know what you need to do in this game. I just don't remember the order. Once I see a screen with stuff on it, I'll take care of it. Okay, so yeah, the screen, if we look at the map here, yeah, the world, it's 4 tall, 5 wide, and it loops vertically, so if you walk off the bottom, you reappear at the top, and vice versa. I like how apparently we live one screen above, or, no, where's the Carrack again? Carrack is down and right. Okay, never mind. This screen does nothing currently. Oh, there's Naked Ned again. I still... Does anybody know what his deal is? I don't really feel like looking it up on the wiki while I'm in the middle of playing it. Can I do anything here? This is Mendeleev, a name that I rather enjoy. Haven't seen him in a Zonka's age. Tell him I said Haldo. You mean hello, you ask? No. Shut up. I said Haldo, and I meant Haldo. Tell him I said Haldo. Oh, good. I'm glad you get stuck there. Okay, we can do something here. Use crank. Put pebbles in bucket. Oh, goody. A monster mascus. Just what I needed. Man, this thing could scare a horse. I like this description here. Yes, Carrack, we know you're here. Alright. Is this the baby lady? Yes. Okay. So there's a few things we can do here. First, let's talk to her. Immediately cuts you off. Here's why I let you in here. The insurance riches I got were stolen by the Zonka. Go steal them back for us and I'll give you something great. Okay, same thing. Here's, get gold. That's chicken feed. Get feed. Get pillow. Don't have anywhere to use it, it's rather bulky. And here's one of my favorite things that you can do in the game. Sleep. That's probably how the first baby got here. Forget it. Let's see. Hey, you're on some quest. Little squirt here got something of mine in the yard the other day. It's yours if you can find it. Okay. I'm guessing the email from the virus email wasn't actually a virus. Like, I'm pretty sure they just got a bunch of gibberish and just decided to roll with it. Anyway, let's get some berries. I'll just squish in your hand. Multitasking, typing while walking. Too bad he didn't want any squished berries, because hey, jackpot. Maybe it'll be Dennis. Also, look, bushes. I like the crunchberry bushes. We can look at our items at any time, by the way. I like the monster mascus, and here is the super trinket. It looks like a bong. Scalding Lake shirt. They actually sold that in the store. A pants load of fish. I like how I remembered that before it actually said it. A bunch of other stuff we didn't animate. Oh, was the trinket from the Trogdor board game? Huh. Rushing River, B what? Okay, so B/W is actually a running gag in Homestar, and this might be its first appearance. It's supposed to be backed with. It's, like, it usually refers to records. I like this, though, because that tree is just at a really weird angle, and I don't know why. Beautiful magical waterfall. Get magic. I think there's like a... I thought there was a bit of text here that said that it's like, oh, it's not actually magic, it's just supposed to be, like, water spraying. Get ponies. Can we get the flask? How about a dagger? Oh, well. Look, ponies! Where? Those aren't ponies, that's a waterfall. Alright, we can head on in there, I guess. I don't think we can do anything here yet, so... There's the, Let me just go in here and wreck up the place. It's been somehow olded to the desk. Get paper. Well, he's just doing his job. That's definitely possible. All right. Can I open this door? Okay. I don't think I need to get a room yet. Ah. Can't anyway. Okay. Anyway. Off we go, because I have the monster mascus. I can go scare old Gary with it. And that will lead to progress. Does anything happen on the waterfall screen? No, I don't think so. Where is old Gary? Here he is. All right, old Gary. Now I'm just going to wear mask. All right, got a save here. I hope my mouse hasn't actually been on screen the whole time. I don't think it has. I already typed just try and die. Alright. He refuses to speak with you. Alright. Haldo. Alright, we should be able to get one of these. Yay, I have a single arrow, yay. Alright, well, I think, there's only one thing I can go do now, so let's go find the archery range and not get Carracked to death. Heading the right way. And I'm leaving the mouse on screen. Sorry. Give us the right super item from your inventory. Oh boy, the Super Time Funbow TM, my favorite. Okay, so from what I remember, this is pretty much trial and error. You have to pay attention to the wind on the right, and I know you can, if you line it up with, like, the pixels on the legs of this thing, you can usually hit it. Let's see if I remember this correctly. Yep. I think on this one you do the inside corner. I'm surprised I'm remembering this. Do I need to hit it all 5 times? Or was it 3? I don't remember. They said it and I already forgot. Ah, crap. Well, hopefully 3 is good enough. Okay. I found a single arrow. Does that count? Well, let's go pay Carrack a visit. Ah, crap. You're feeling pretty good, though, so the artless symbolism doesn't bug you. Alright, so that's one of the 3 main objectives taken care of. And now that Carrack is dead, Janka can start showing up because he's no longer feeling threatened. Here he is. Let's just look around in general. Discussing little Janka hopping around. Fat pile of riches lies next to him. I like how they always refer to this as riches. It's never just gold. So I'm going to call it the same thing. Probably want to save here. Also, I like how the range is ended. Okay, whatever. I actually don't remember what we do with the Janka. Let's see. What do I actually have in my inventory? Got the belt, I've got the mask. Can I kill him? I don't think so. Use bow. No. I already used my only arrow, but I could probably go get another one, but no, I'm pretty sure that's not what I'm supposed to do. Oh, yeah, okay. Yeah, I know what you do now. So, Carrack's still around. Now that the rain has happened, we can do this. Okay. I don't know what that was supposed to mean. Like a 2 years old boy. Oh. Okay, time to do that again. I like how they specifically programmed the hay to go away on everything but a couple screens, and then they just draw attention to it like that. That's good. Well, there we go. Surprisingly, the mud. Do you take my riches? No. It's up there with the Grumble Duh from Thy Dungeon Man 2. Alright, off to Baby Lady again. Looks like I'm heading the right way. About to have some good times after this part. Oh, that's true. Yeah, okay, let me go do that. Hold on. Going up to the lake here. So, remember in the trailer, it said throw baby at one point? Throw bab. Can you use the baby in the other places? Let me check the well. Actually, don't... Okay, no, I do remember what the third one is, but yeah, I'm not going to bother with that one right now. Alright, where's the place I need to go? Over here. Was there another game made similar to this years later? I don't think so. Well, it's my problem now. I like this. The riches probably were the Jacques, and who knows whose baby that is. There's some good dialogue in this game. This place is dead anyway. Also, hold on. Good. I feel like I keep saying good in reaction to, like, everything. I need to, probably stop doing that and actually try to be funny for a change. It's difficult. Here, want a baby? You want a treat? Ooh, what a baby is like. There you go, have some pills. Well, we have some pills now. Oh yeah, the Dangeresque Rumisode. I've not played that. I definitely will when we get to that point. It's one of the few things on the site I've never bothered with. Oh, come on. Are you kidding me? And then he moves over here anyway. The game rewards you for doing this. And last place to perform some child abuse. I forgot about that text. Okay, fine. Okay, Father of the Year. You put a baby in a bucket, descends quickly into the well. Yours is a black, black heart. Oh boy, meatball sub, yeah. And the baby. You take the baby. Alright. I believe I have everything that I need that the baby can do. Here's the weird cottage with no doorknob. Time to deploy Q, baby. it goes. Way to go, baby! It got the cottage door open and headed off to a new life. He becomes valedictorian of his graduating class, goes to Scalding Lake State, gets a degree in advanced peasantry, and lands a job at Thatch Pro, building better cottages for a better tomorrow. You grow apart, and the letters from him become fewer and fewer. He develops a severe mead problem and blames you for never being there. Success. What? Oh, okay, take root. Ugh. And here's the best thing in the game. I have 89 points right now, make note of that. How thoughtful and boring of you. You actually do get a point from that. It's necessary for 100%. Alright, let's see. I think I know what I gotta go do next. So the chat's all talking about their favorite games on the site. Actually, Thy Dungeon Man 3 is fairly in-depth. How? There's not even one dimension deep in that. No, that one does have graphics. Forsooth. I'd say Stinko Man is probably my favorite game on this. I'm sure I'll remember to collect the fee. Definitely. Night Falls, like a bad PowerPoint presentation. It's definitely a concrete slab. Okay, that thing on the bottom just looks like a dead Pikachu. I don't know if anyone else sees that. Where did we hear Old Man Rub again? Oh, there was Old Lady Rub from Shopping for Danger. That's probably what I'm thinking of. Well, let's get the black pot of horse grease. Get pot. Is horse grease a thing that exists? Oh god, the controls here. Oh yeah, and it was from old comic, that's right. Alright, I believe I've done everything that I need to here. I could try to go pay Naked Ned a visit again, for all the good that would do. Every time I've played through this game, I've never done anything with that character. Forgot about that. I'm gonna see if he says anything here. Maybe if I hide behind the other tree or something, I don't know. Nope. Yeah, I don't know what this dude's deal is. I will go not knowing for yet another day. Unless I bother to look it up after this, which is a possibility. Well, anyway, we can go head off to fight Trogdor now. I assume I'm on track for 100%. Oh, good. I know one of the old Sierra games had a section like this. I've never really played any of those, but I've seen stuff of some of them. These can be pretty garbage. I should probably save. Oh, hold on. Oh no. Okay. I think the game auto-saves, so I should be fine. Aren't there like pterodactyls that fly by on these screens too? Also, don't think I'm not noticing those falling rocks cheating with their graphics slightly. They're like rotating the pixels. Nice jorb. The, what was it? The something crusted bread. I know there's like a Easter egg in a later email that mentions these guys. I like that beaded curtain over there too. It's fairly sacred chamber. I didn't know we were playing Banjo-Tooie. You're here to smote Trogdor. That's not okay. Crustily guarded bread. That was it. The Trog shield, Trog helmet, and Trog sword. Trog trivia questions. Okay, let me go ahead and save, because, yeah, there's... I guess I can't save here. So there's two ways you can do this. You can either answer their questions, or you can give them the items from your inventory. Most people actually probably give them the items, and so I'm going to be different and just answer the questions, because one of them takes the sub, one takes the soda, and one takes the pills, which are the 3 optional items you get from using the baby. So, let's go ahead and do the quiz questions. I believe that was the Super Time Fun Bow. Yeah, we're just gonna do the questions. What was the pantry full of? Old man rub. Epson printers. That would be C, I think. Yep. I'm not sure if those questions are set in stone or if you can get different ones every time you play. Well, there we go. I'm sure just missing 17 points somehow, but maybe we'll get them at the end. Slam shut behind you. No turning back. Trogdor's Poshler. Whoa, why is that thing so tiny there? I guess because that's how small I am on this screen. That's kind of funny. He's considerably bigger here than he was in the Trogdor arcade game. Here we go. What happened with the kinda there? that's the game. That actually didn't take as long as I thought it would. Definitely a lot more text that I could have found in that if I had tried everything and looked at everything. But there's the baby. As always, people can always just play the game or read the wiki article and find all the dialogue that way. And I think we're stuck on the screen forever. Or, hold on, the play bar's still moving. And it ends abruptly, okay. Well, that was Peasant's Quest. I guess that's gonna be it. Like I said, I did want to do the DVD, but I'm looking at it, and there's quite a bit of stuff on it. We'd probably be here another, like, 45 minutes if I was gonna do that, so I think it's okay to start that up next time. 'Cause it's been about 5 hours. How are you able to pause all these things? Again, sorry, I mention this every time, but it doesn't hurt to mention it again. It's a browser extension, Homestar all-in-one. It is, it basically just affects everything on the website, gives it like a play bar and stuff. I like how that. Okay, so apparently let's see how this game works. You have title screen, intro sequence, and then you have a bunch of like the game over screen, the archery, and then just the credits. Those are the only things that are like specifically animated like that. That's weird. Flash is weird. I do not pretend to understand it. Alright, but yeah. I don't think there's really a whole lot else to talk about. I definitely wanted to end on that virus email because it's kind of the end of the era. The like beginning and ending of each of Strong Bad's computers doesn't really have a huge impact on anything necessarily, but it's a good way to kind of divide stuff up. And the Lappy era is the longest of them. I think the Compy is probably my favorite. There's just most of the classic emails are from that, but there's a lot of good Lappy ones too. I am kind of getting to the part now where I'm no longer gonna, like, the stuff from this point on is not gonna be stuff that I've watched 5 million times. It's gonna be stuff that I've watched, like, maybe 500,000 times. So I'll still definitely know most of them really well, but maybe not have them, like, memorized for verbatim. 2005 is looking like a pretty busy year also, and that's got 2 DVDs in it, so my goal for that one might just be to get through half the year, honestly. I'm not sure. We'll just play it by ear when we get to that. But can't think of anything else to really talk about here, so we'll go ahead and wrap this up. As always, thank you everybody for watching, and I can't think of anything clever to say, so I'll just, I don't know, something about bees, I guess. I've got nothing. Awkwardly ends.